Okay, Smurfy, you want to send somebody in here?
Yeah, I have one in there. 026.
Okay. Hello, who's on the phone ending in 026, please?
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
Hello, good morning. Can you identify yourself,
Good
please?
morning. Yeah, it's Sarah Natalie Lopez.
Sarah Lopez?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Lopez, hold on just a second while we pull your file.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Lopez, I'm going to ask you some questions. You going to tell me the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Lopez, you're charged with speeding 32 in a 20-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, Ms. Lopez, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of speeding 32 in a 20-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
The fine in court cost is $194. Or if you're eligible and want to take defensive driving, you can pay those same fees and take a defensive driving class, keep the citation off your record.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do the defensive driving.
Okay. Do you have $194 with you today?
I do not.
Okay. How long do you need to come up with that?
Probably just a month.
Okay, let me get, Ms. Lopez, hold on a second. Let me get my calendar out so I can figure out when our next court date is.
Okay.
July 6th.
July 6th. You think you can do it by then, Ms. Lopez?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what's going to happen right now is in just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your phone to enter a breakout room or a waiting room. And there you're going to talk to either Nancy or Z. Those are 2 of our court clerks, and give them your email address. And then we'll give you our email address so that you can then email us copies of your driver's license and proof of insurance. And then I'll give you till July 6th to pay the $194. And once you pay the $194, you'll have 90 days from that date to take and complete the defensive driving class.
Okay.
Right,
Alrighty.
so do you see a prompt on your phone to enter a breakout room or waiting room? Guess so. And Mr. Christian, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Christian, if you can hear me, you need to there you go.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Christian, is this your citation?
Yes,
Okay, because we're having trouble finding it in the.
I can't see
It's
that.
Thomas is the first name.
Yes,
Okay.
Thomas Christian.
Thomas Christian. Still looking, Mr. Christian.
I got the citation number right here.
Now that, thank you, that doesn't help us. It's here somewhere. We just have to locate it.
Okay.
You doing okay this morning?
Yes, sir.
It's like you work in a medical office or something behind you.
Oh no, this is my house. This is my home office.
Oh, that's your home office. What do you do?
Day trade.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm a day trader.
Okay. Today's a good day to make some money, it looks like, from what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on where you're at.
Most of the
Depends on-
ones that are spiking right now, the shares are too dang expensive to afford them.
Yeah. There's been a lot of get rich quick. I'm actually watching a video right now about the craze behind investing and trading and stuff like that. But, usually when it starts spiking like that is when you want to relax. Hopefully you already is.
Vicky,
Yes, sir?
Corporal can't find any.
Okay, 'cause
file
it
in
was
here.
there when I checked the docket. Let me come down there.
His last name is Thomas?
Uh-huh.
His name is Christian.
Oh, it
No,
is.
last
Okay.
name is Christian.
You're right, I'm sorry.
First name is Thomas, middle initial L, and for lots of money as a day trader, right?
I wish. Getting there though.
Good. Good for you.
Still drive Uber and DoorDash. That's how we ended up here.
I hope they, I think he might have done, he did not put in here. I don't know if he was supposed to pay and they put him in a different file.
And Mr. Christian, I'll proceed as far as I can without having a file. Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Christian, do you know what the charge is against you?
Driving without proper insurance or without showing valid insurance.
Okay, failure to maintain financial responsibility?
Yeah.
That's what it's, that's the technical term for it. That's what those guys up in Austin came up with. There's several ways to show financial responsibility besides insurance. So that's the common way people do it. So do you understand what the charge is?
Yeah.
Okay, to that offense then, Mr. Christian, there are 3 pleas that you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
For the most part, I believe so.
And to the offense of failure to maintain financial responsibility on the day you were stopped, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Hey, do you have insurance now?
I do.
Okay. Since you have it now, Mr. Christian, I can consider probating you on the case, try to keep it off of your record. It's called through deferred disposition. Here she comes. She's got the file now.
She had it.
And the deferral fees are $350. What you need to do is, are you able to, well, first of all, are you able to pay that today?
No, sir, not today.
Okay, how long do you need to pay that?
About a week.
Are we resetting the case, sir?
Yes, to July 6th. Okay, Mr. Christian, what you're going to do is you're going to, in just a minute, you're going to talk to either Z or Nancy. There's two of our court clerks. And they will give you our email address, although it looks like you may have it already. But we need you to email us a copy of the insurance that you have now and a copy of your driver's license. And then they will send you a reset form to reset the case to July 6th. Now, I know July 6th is going to be a very heavy docket, so you might want to try to take care of it ahead of time to pay your fees. Once you pay your fees, you'll be on deferred for a period of 6 months. The only condition of your deferred, Mr. Christian, is that you maintain the insurance without any lapses during that 6-month period. If you get a speeding ticket or a red light, something like that, it's not going to mess this up. Only condition is that you just maintain the insurance.
All right, sounds good to me.
Okay, so you're going to see a prompt on your screen in just a second.
Okay.
Hit that and they will give you our information and we'll double check yours and get this show going. Again, try to pay it before July 6th. I could do it by June 10th, but I don't want to press you too hard to try to get those funds together.
Okay. Last 6 months. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, Mr. Christian, good luck on your trades today. Make a lot of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, when you see that prompt, go ahead and hit that. Emily Freriot. Freiert.
She's a juvenile.
Okay. You're back. Okay, Ms. Freer. Ms. Fred? Emily, are you there? Okay. Emily, can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Sorry, that took a little bit. I
Okay.
didn't realize that you had joined. I was letting my phone charge.
Do you have a parent there with you?
No, sir. I don't know. I don't know where my mom is, and my dad. He sent me the meeting ID. He told me he wasn't going to be able to make it because he's like in a meeting right now. But my mom, I'm not really sure where she's at because I don't live with her, but I live with my dad. I do have the 2 drug tests though. This morning before my dad left for his appointment, he made me take one because he remembered that the court date was today.
Okay, well, you need to call in again, Emily. How do you pronounce your last name?
Freert, F-R-E-I-R-T, Freert. Yeah.
Okay, Emily, you need to call back in when your dad can join us because we can't proceed on your case until we have
A parent?
parent or guardian. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. I understand. That's okay.
So you might check with him. And we're here till 4:30 at least.
Okay.
So once you can get him on the horn and make sure he's got the Zoom instructions and call back in, and we'll try to take care of you then.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, you can leave the meeting for right now, though. Thank you.
All right. Uh-huh.
Ethan Cavazos. Okay, Mr. Cavazos, you need to unmute, please.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Cavazos.
Good morning.
Did I wake you up?
Yeah. For the better, to be honest, I was falling asleep waiting. It's not your fault. I understand that.
Okay, Mr. Cavazos, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Thank you. Mr. Cavazos, how old are you, sir?
I'm 18.
You working this summer?
Yes, sir.
Where are you going to work?
I work with my dad at an installation company called Safe Showers, but I couldn't go to work today because I was doing this.
Okay, yeah, I've heard Safe Showers advertised, so tell him he's got a good marketing plan going.
Well, I will.
Mr. Cavazos, you're charged with disregarding an official traffic control device. Do you understand what the charge is?
A little bit. I've never heard of it, to be honest, till it happened.
Well, a traffic control device is any sign or lines on the highway, anything that tells you what you can or cannot do while you're driving.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To the offense, Mr. Cavazos, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of disregarding a traffic control device, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Okay, the fine and court cost is $235, or if you want to take defensive driving, try to keep it off your record, and you're eligible to do so, you may do that. The court cost in that instance is $144, which is about $100 less than what the fine amount is.
Judge, he's already set up for defensive driving on a speeding violation.
Okay.
I was gonna ask. Sorry. I was gonna ask. Can I do? I think it's called deferred adjudication. I don't know how that. I think I got that right.
You're 18 years old. You've already had 2 citations. How many others have you had?
That's it.
Well, deferred is $285, and you're going to have to do 6 hours of community service and complete your other defensive driving class on time.
So okay. So for deferred adjudication, I finish the defensive driving. It's how much? 285.
285. Vicky, when is his other defensive driving certificate due?
August 10th.
Okay.
I actually was doing it yesterday, and I'm on the last part. I don't know where I'm supposed to turn it into, but I am almost done, and I was gonna print the certificate out later today. I can most likely finish it.
Okay. Well, when you print off that certificate, remember you also have to sign the top part of it, and you also have to get a copy of your driving history from the Department of Public Safety.
Okay.
That should be on your instruction sheet. You pay $12 to DPS. You can do that online. Get that into us. But if you want to be deferred on this case, it's $285. You need to complete the defensive driving on time, and you will also need to do 6 hours of community service.
Okay.
If you just want to pay the fine and not worry about the citation, you can do that.
So if I pay the fine, is it still off my record?
No, sir, it goes on your record.
Okay. So if I did 6 hours of community service, what would that entail?
You can do community service at any nonprofit or charitable organization. I don't tell you where to go because I don't know your schedule.
Okay.
Like a food bank, Goodwill, Salvation Army, a church, whatever works best for your schedule.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Do you have the 285 today?
No, I do not.
How long do you need to come up with that?
Mm, What's the max I can do? I'm not gonna go over like 2 months or something, but is a month good?
I can give you till July 6th.
Till July 6th. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Sorry for, it's just been a real unfortunate, like how circumstances. I really don't understand. But and okay, quick question. When it comes to working the community service, like if I were to work at a church, um, is there a paper that's going to be given to me that people can sign off for?
Yes, sir.
Or
Once you pay your fees, we'll send you a timesheet.
okay, okay. Okay.
Okay, even though I'm resetting you, Mr. Cavazos, to July 6th, I would recommend that you try to take care of it earlier because our docket on July 6th is going to be fairly large.
Okay.
When you get ready to pay your fees, you need to call the court, though. Don't just go online and pay it.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to flip
Last,
you.
sorry. I was gonna say just last time they told me to go in to the court office. Like I guess it was like right down the street from my house. Can I just do that too, or I have to call?
That's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Just don't miss your court date. Don't go beyond July 6th.
Yes, sir.
But we do need you to email us your driver's license and proof of insurance. So I'm going to have you talk to either Z or Nancy, and they'll give you our email address and you can email that information to us.
Okay.
All right. So when you see a prompt on your phone or your computer, go ahead and hit that to join the breakout room.
Okay. Thank you, sir. You have a nice day.
You do the same, sir. Nathan Trigg.
Is it T, True?
Trigg, Trigg. Hey, Vicky, I see we got the father on there after the Emily.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the daughter to log back on.
Okay, Ms. Trigg, you need to unmute yourself, please. Okay, good morning, sir. Can you hear me okay, Mr. Trigg?
Sure.
Okay, Ms. Trigg, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Sure.
Mr. Trigg, we talked back on April the 20th.
Yes.
Looked like you got your driver's license. I told you if you got your license, I would probate you with a $250 fee.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I've got a copy of your license and I've got a copy of your insurance. Do you have the $250 with you today?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. My job this whole month, I missed 11 days due to COVID. And because my job has been short on parts and our job kind of relies on parts if there's no parts to run. So this weekend and this week I missed four days. Last week I missed 3 days.
Where do you work?
I work at Caterpillar in Seguin. So I had a hard time coming up with the 250, and on top of that, I have my rent and my car payments and a bunch of bills coming up that I just paid.
Well, you need to put this kind of at the top of your stack, or you can just pay the fine. You know, that doesn't give you time to pay that. I'll give you one more reset, but that's,
What are the consequences if I can't come up with the fine?
it'll just go on your record.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Trigg, I think we have your email address. I'm not positive. But I'm gonna give you till July the 20th to get this taken care of. Hopefully the parts will start coming in.
Thank you.
When you see the prompt on your screen, go ahead and hit that. And it'll connect you with one of our court clerks, and you can just confirm your mailing address, email address, and phone number with them, okay?
Thank you.
So hit that prompt when you see it.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You do the same, sir. Hey, Vicky, before you bring somebody else in, I've got this Barcom Complete Care. This my workstation has been updated and a reboot is necessary for updates to be applied. Please save your work and reboot your system as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Skip it. Remind me later. That's what we're busy.
Well, 120 minutes will still be.
Yeah, it'll give you it'll give you a warning again after 120.
Elijah Hernandez. I didn't want to start pushing buttons.
Just if it keeps coming up, just remind me in 120 minutes. Just,
2 hours.
I don't, but just if it'll pop back up.
Jeez, procrastinator.
Get you fixed up or no?
It's going to come back up in 120 minutes. Said Barcom, whoever that is.
Oh, that's what it's just a standard update. They do every week.
Oh,
That's all it is.
right now?
They probably did some type of update on the holiday weekend or something.
Where comes our third party? IT.
Okay, Ms. Hernandez, you need to connect. Okay, now you're muted. Now you're not.
Got it, sir.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
All right, Mr. Hernandez, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay. Last time we talked last month, you got the vehicle inspected, but you had to get it registered.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done that?
No, because I found out my inspection had expired. I didn't know they expired after 90 days. And then when I went to go get it, it was raining. The guy told me he couldn't do it. So I just plead guilty to the whole thing.
Okay. Well, it's not a moving violation, so it's not going to affect you there.
Cool.
But the fine in court cost is $146. Are you able to pay that today?
Can I pay it Thursday? That's when I get paid.
Yeah, when you do pay it, Mr. Hernandez, call into the court to make that payment.
Okay.
I believe today's June 1st already.
I know.
What happened to May and April and all those other months?
It's feeling just like last year.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not exactly, thankfully.
Yeah.
Okay, we have your email address, so we'll send you a notice. Well, let's see if you get it paid on Thursday. If not, we'll send you a notice.
Okay.
You have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right, well, have a good day. You can leave the meeting.
You as well. Thank you.
Okay, now I got both Eric and Emily on. Mr. Fred, good morning. Just need you to unmute when you can. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, Emily is somewhere. She's in the queue. We just can't get her audio to work yet.
Hi.
All right, okay, there's Emily. There's
Okay.
your dad.
All right.
Okay, let's try this again.
Back your camera. Back your camera up, please. There you go.
Hey, Ms. Fred, thank you for calling in. Emily, you and I had a conversation back on April the 6th. You wanted to take a deferred disposition because you had another case pending in UC. And you ate some marijuana about a week before that hearing. Do you have the $340 today?
Yes, sir.
Your money, right?
No, it's my dad's.
Why is your dad paying it?
Because I pay him back once I make the money.
Hey,
Your Honor, we have an agreement that everything that I'm paying that she will pay back. I've had her focused on school up until the end. This summer, she's going to work. And she has become a lot more productive around the house, cutting the grass, vacuuming, doing a lot more. I mean, obviously, these are normal responsibilities for a teenager, but wasn't quite the case before all this came up. So she's been a lot more easy to work with when it comes to getting things done. So.
okay. The random drug test, I had a note here that there were 3 of them. Did you do 3, Emily, or just 2?
Just 2. I didn't know that there was 3. I thought it was only 2.
Well, we're going to keep those up if that's okay with you, Dad.
Absolutely.
It's
That'll
okay.
continue even after until she's 18.
Okay, well, we're going to have 3 during the 6-month period.
Okay.
And Emily, you need to do those whenever, within 24 hours, your dad telling you to do it, okay?
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry, I did say two during the interim. So you did what you're supposed to, but we're going to do 3 more
Okay.
over the next 6 months. Plus you're going to need to do 6 hours of community service within 60 days.
Okay.
You can do the community service at any nonprofit or charitable organization, a food bank, a church, Salvation Army, Goodwill. I don't tell you where to go because I don't know what your schedule is, but you just need to get the 6 hours done, turned in. Do everything you're supposed to do, then Emily, I'll dismiss the case. You mess it up, you get caught with drugs again, this is going to go on your record. So just be aware of that. Drugs or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
You have an understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dad, I'm calling you Dad because I don't want to mess up the pronunciation of your last name.
You can call me Eric. Thank you, sir.
Is it Fred?
Eric Freer? Yes, sir. You can call me Eric.
And your thing has the last name spelled wrong.
Yeah. F-R-E-I-E-E-T.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
All right.
Judge, was that 340 or the 350?
That was 340. Emily, do you have a driver's license already?
No, sir.
No drug or alcohol cases in the next 6 months.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't think Dad let you have any for the next year or so.
Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be any.
Okay, well, y'all are both gonna see a prompt and you're gonna go in and talk to either Z or Nancy, and they
Yes,
can
sir.
take your payment and provide you with information regarding the terms of your deferral. It's called deferred disposition, Emily, okay?
Okay.
You have any questions, Emily?
No, sir.
Hey, Dad, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Hey, Dad, thanks for taking the time to call in.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You said you're in a meeting, so I appreciate you joining us. So when you see
Yes, sir.
that prompt, hit it and you'll talk to one of the ladies.
Yes, sir. I got it.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck to y'all. Have a good summer.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, Mr. De Los Santos. That's familiar, I think we had him before. Okay, Mr. De Los Santos, you just need to unmute.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Now I can hear you. Thank you. Mr. De Los Santos, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may put your hand down. Thank you. Mr. De Los Santos, you're charged with speeding 64 in a 40-mile zone and also failure to maintain financial responsibility as a repeat offender. Do you understand what the charges are?
Yes, sir. At the time, the vehicle I was in, it
Okay,
was not.
Okay, hold on a minute. But I need to get pleas from you before we start talking about the circumstances, okay?
Yes, sir.
To each offense, Mr. De Los Santos, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
To the offense of speeding, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And on the no insurance violation, how do you plead?
No contest.
Okay, now you can tell me what you want to tell me.
Well, I have my insurance cards right here. The truck that I was in that day, well, was not mine, so I did not have insurance for it. But I do have proof of insurance dated before April 25th, and then also till this October 1st of 2021.
Okay, so you had insurance on your own vehicle and you were driving. Whose vehicle were you driving?
It was a car I was selling, and so I mean, I didn't put insurance on it, but yes, I did sell it already.
Okay, are you a car dealer or you just?
I'm a car detailer.
Okay. All right. But you have insurance in your. Did the owner of the vehicle that you were driving give you permission to drive it?
Yeah, because it was I had already purchased it off of the guy, so it was already in the minks of going and getting an oil change or something like that. That was the only reason why I had been driving it.
Okay, so you owned it, but you didn't have it insured, but you had another vehicle insured.
Yes, sir, because I knew I was gonna sell that one within weeks.
Just flipping the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Del Santos, and when we get through talking, they're going to flip you on to or send you to a breakout room. When you see the breakout prompt, go ahead and hit that. And then you're going to send us the insurance so I can look at it.
Okay.
Then on the speeding case, the fine and court cost is $254. Or if you're eligible, you may take a defensive driving class, pay a lot less money, and have the possibility of getting the case dismissed.
Okay.
Would you like to do the defensive driving?
If I pay the 250, 54, I believe, it would it hurt my record?
Well, it goes on your record, yes, sir.
And it's is it a big deal?
Depends on your insurance company.
Okay. But yeah, if I do if I could, yes, I would take the defensive driving.
Okay. Do you have the 144 today?
I could have that, yes, sir.
Okay. What I'm going to need for you to do then is when you talk to one of the ladies, we're going to need a copy of your insurance and your driver's license.
Okay.
So you can email those to us. And you can pay the fees over the phone with them. You're going to send me the insurance anyway, so. Okay, do you see that prompt on your phone, Mr. De Los Santos? Yep.
Not yet.
Okay, it'll be there in just a second as soon as our.
Okay, yes, it just popped up.
Okay. Okay, talk to either Z or Nancy and they'll get you squared away.
Okay,
Make sure
thank
all
you so
your
much.
paperwork's turned in within 90 days,
Yes, sir.
including your driving history.
Okay, yes, sir.
They'll explain all that to you in a little more detail.
Okay,
All right? Okay, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Mr. De Los Santos.
yes, sir.
We'll flip a car. Michael Daniel Jr. Good morning, Mr. Daniel. Can you hear me? Okay, Mr. Daniel, now you need to do is unmute. Should be lower left-hand corner. There you go. Still can't hear you. Not sure why, because it shows that you're connected.
You might not have connected with the audio, just the video.
Yeah, I can't hear you, so I'm not sure what the problem is, Mr. Dan. Can you hear me? Shake your head one way or another. Okay. So you can hear me. I just can't hear you. So not sure. You unmuted, right? Down at the bottom, there's a microphone and with a line through it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the issue is. Okay, now you're muted. Let's try unmuting one more time. Still turning. You can call in on your phone. Yeah, I'm not sure what the problem is. Mr. Daniel, why don't you try logging out and log back in? And you won't lose your place in line. If you just go ahead and log out, go ahead and leave the meeting and then try to either call us or log back in on your computer. Because we can do it just with audio. Okay.
Do you want me to go ahead and send somebody else in?
Yeah, let's do one while we're waiting on Mr. Daniel. Joe Leisure, Leasure. Leisure. No. People come to the window. Hola. Hey, remind me, I've got something I want for you to translate. Just a three or four word thing. I'm gonna put on a picture that I'm taking to Mexico. Mr. Leisure? Okay, Mr. Leisure, can you hear me? Okay. Can you hear me, sir? Okay, you're muted, so I can't hear you.
Okay, I'm muted. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Okay, is it Leisure? Is that right?
It's pronounced leisure.
Leisure, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Leisure, raise your right hand, please.
Mhm.
I'm swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. How old are you, Mr. Leisure?
I'm 20.
Mr. Leisure, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of being in possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
This your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Did you pass a drug test today?
I didn't take no drug test today.
Could you pass a drug test if I had you do one today?
I believe so. I believe so. It's been a month.
Okay, well, what I can do for you, Mr. Leisure, if you want to do so, you can, you need to pay the fine of $285 and it goes on your record. Or if you want to have your case deferred and possibly dismissed,
Yes, sir.
or disposition, fees on that are $340. And you'll have to go 6 months without any drug or alcohol cases. You do 6 hours of community service within 60 days. And appear at the end of that 6 months. And we're going back to live hearings starting in August. So you'll need to come in at the end of that 6-month period, offer some sworn testimony for me. Or you
Okay.
just pay the fine and not worry about it. It's up to you.
What does that do for me? The second one? Because I've been told that it wouldn't be on like my record for a job for if I just pay for it.
If you have a deferred disposition and you successfully complete it, there is no conviction.
Oh, okay.
So if you ask, have you ever been convicted of an offense, you can say no.
Okay.
Ask, have you ever been arrested for something? That's a completely different question. So you need to be sure you
Oh.
answer the question truthfully.
Okay, I understand. I'll just pay for it then.
You just want to pay for it, the $285?
Yes, sir. If I pay for it, it just won't be on my record at all.
If you pay for it, it goes on your record.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure.
Okay, if you pay the $285, it goes on your record. If you try to have the case deferred, which is just like a probation, then if you complete the probation, the case is dismissed and does not appear on your record.
Okay. But what you mean by it would appear on my record as in like so like I'm going to college and nurse as like being a nurse whenever I go to be one, would it come up?
Probably.
Probably. Okay, I'll do the second one then.
Okay. Do you have the $340 today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Leisure, I'm gonna place you on what's called deferred disposition for a period of 180 days, no drug or alcohol cases.
Okay.
Anywhere, not just in Live Oak.
Okay.
You need to do 6 hours of community service at any nonprofit or charitable organization. I don't tell you where to go. It just needs to be nonprofit or charitable. For instance, a church, a food pantry, Goodwill, Salvation Army, anything that is nonprofit and benefits others, and you won't get paid for it. We can send you a timesheet so that you can have whoever you do the community service for sign off on it to verify that you did the hours. A lot of people go to the food bank and they're happy to have anybody they can get.
Okay.
But you've got 60 days to turn that in.
Okay.
And then
And how much time did you say?
180 days.
180 days? Okay.
Yep. Stay off the weed for 180 days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, in just a minute, you're gonna see a prompt on your screen to go join a breakout room or waiting room. Hit that, and you'll talk to either Z or Nancy, and they will take your payment and give you some additional information and get your email address so we can email you paperwork.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Stay safe.
Joe, I'm gonna put you in a room. A clerk will be with you as soon as they can. Both of them, one of them's at the window, one's already got somebody in her room.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Vicky, after we finish with this young lady, let's get Mr. Daniel back in. He's the one that, when
Oh,
they,
yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot.
okay. Ma'am, can you tell me your name, please? Okay, you're muted. Okay, now you need to unmute. If you're on a phone, it's okay. There you go. You got it.
Okay.
Okay, can you tell me your name, please?
Kiana Fleming.
Flemings? Okay, Miss Flemings, hold on just a minute. Let me pull your case file. You doing okay today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ms. Flemings, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
No, you're going in and out. I'm sorry.
Promise to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
What? I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. You keep going in and out.
Okay. Step 5. Are you gonna tell me the truth?
Okay, I can. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you can put your
Sorry.
hand down. Thank you. Hey, Ms. Flemings, you have 3 cases. One for speeding, one for no driver's license, and one for no insurance. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
On each case, Ms. Flemings, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
To the speeding case, allegedly running 60 in a 35-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
To the no driver's license violation, how do you plead?
Guilty, but I was in the process of getting it. My driver test is on the 25th of this month. I can send you guys over an email.
Okay. And to the no insurance violation, how do you plead?
And I have my my insurance. I just didn't have the printout with me, but I can take a picture and email it to you guys.
Okay, so you're pleading not, did you have insurance on April 25th?
Yes, sir. I just didn't have the insurance card.
Okay. Is the insurance in your name or somebody else's?
I'm on my mom's insurance, but my car is on
Okay,
there.
don't show me that because we're broadcasting all over the world. I don't think you want people to
Oh,
see
yes,
your
sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
information. So is this your car or your mom's car?
It's mine.
When did you say you were testing for your license?
I have a test
June 25th at 8 in Castroville because I couldn't get any, well, because it's backed up down here. So I have to go to Castroville to take my test.
Yeah, I know it's hard to get in. St. Louis. Okay, Ms. Fleming's on the speeding case. The fine and court cost is $259. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, sir.
On the driver's license, I'm gonna reset that to July the 20th.
Okay.
And if you have a license on that date, instead of it being a conviction, I will probate you on that case. And the fees will be $250 on that one.
Okay.
And if you send in the insurance, we'll take a look at it, verify it with the insurance company, and if it's everything's okay, we'll dismiss that one.
Okay.
So in just a minute, you're going to see a prompt on your screen to enter a breakout room with one of our court clerks, either Nancy or Z. Talk to them, give them your payment information, and then make sure we have your email address, your physical address, and your phone number, okay?
Okay. Can I, do I pay the whole $259 or can I do half of it or just go ahead and pay it off altogether?
Probably better just go ahead and get it behind you. That way you won't forget to take care of it. And if you pay it now, then you don't have to worry about a warrant being issued later on.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So when you see the prompt on your screen, go ahead and hit that. And you go into a breakout room or waiting room. Talk to one of the ladies.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for logging in. Okay. Let's try Mr. Daniel again. Okay, Mr. Daniel. Okay. There you go.
Can we hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, success. Good man. Good man. Raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. You put your hand down. Okay, Mr. Daniel, you were charged with a expired registration violation. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Not fully.
Okay, guilty means, yep, judge, I had an expired registration. Not guilty says, nope, I didn't have an expired registration. I don't want the state to prove the case against me if they're able to do so. And no contest simply means, well, judge, I'm not going to tell you I did, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't.
New path to life, Your Honor. I'm going to take the accountability. My girlfriend's car had the expired registration. It's been resolved, but it was expired at the time, Your Honor.
Okay. So no contest then?
No contest, Your Honor.
Okay. You say it has been fixed?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, well, instead of a $146 fine, Mr. Daniel, since you got it fixed, I'm going to dismiss it with a $20 dismissal fee. Save you $126. That way you can take your girlfriend out to dinner.
Thank you.
Okay. So when, are you able to pay that 20 today?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you want to come up here to the office, or you want to do it by phone right now?
Whichever's, if I'm able to do it on the phone, that's fine.
Okay, well, let's, in just seconds, you're going to see a prompt to join a breakout room or waiting room. You may have to wait a few minutes though, because I know there's a couple of people ahead of you.
Yes, sir.
See that prompt, go talk to them. They'll take your payment and this case will be closed. It's not a moving violation, so it doesn't hurt you in that respect.
I just got cleared up a whole bunch of stuff, so thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Daniel, for logging back in. You stay safe. Have a good summer.
You have a blessed rest of summer as well, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. U70 SAC. Oh, U705 AC. Okay, you're gonna have to pull over. You're not driving. U705 AC. Can you hear me? Need to unmute, please.
Okay, there we go.
Can you tell me your name, please?
Virginia Rodriguez.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, hold on just a second while we pull your file. You're the passenger in the vehicle, right?
Yes.
You're not driving with one hand on the other side?
No.
Judge,
I'm the other half.
they came in and paid this morning.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
Okay. And ma'am, well, I guess you're squared away and done.
Very much done.
Yes, ma'am. The court administrator said that you came in and paid this morning.
Yes.
Okay. So your case is closed. We don't have to visit today.
Okay.
Thank you for calling.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Lombrado Street.
Okay.
Turn right on La Prado Street. Yeah, you have a good day, man.
All right, you too. Bye.
Turn right onto Lombrado Street.
Told you, still need to turn.
Yeah, I'll go talk to her. in a second.
I think some lady was gonna come up here and just pay.
I'll go talk to her later.
Carl, how are you? What did I just call him?
Morella?
Yeah. I know Barella. I think I called him Carl.
I thought you said Morella.
Oh, we're good.
Awesome.
Hello, Ms. Acevedo.
Sir, I'm sorry. I don't know how to properly address.
That's fine. I get called a lot of things. So
Oh no, I'm sorry.
hold on, Ms. Acevedo. Let me pull your file real quick.
Yes, sir.
You at work?
I am. Yeah, and I have. Oh my gosh, I've been trying to upload all of this. I set my computer down and it turned it off completely. I was like, oh my goodness. So, and I only have a specific amount of time before I get occurrences at work. I was like, you know what? If I have to do it, I'll do it. So.
Are you a teacher?
I am not. I'm actually like a call representative for Arasti. I don't know if you're too familiar with that, but it's
Arasti is the fitness outfit.
Yeah, it's like pain management. So yeah, we schedule patients and stuff. So
okay.
So I'm here at work.
Okay. Ms. Acevedo, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. Thank you. And Ms. Arasti, Ms. Acevedo.
Yes, sir.
You're charged with failure to vaccinate and failure to register. I think there's just two. Yeah. Failure to vaccinate, failure to register your pooch.
Yeah.
So do you understand what the charge is?
Not really. If you can go into more detail about that.
Well, the city of Live Oak has a code of ordinances which require pet owners or people in possession of animals to have them vaccinated annually and to register them with the city annually. I think the registration fee is really only $5, and then the vaccination has to be done through a veterinarian.
Yes, sir.
The purpose of that is if your pooch goes out and bites somebody, the person or the animal does not have to be quarantined. Let's see here. So we got Steele, the Austin Shepherd, pit bull.
The
mix.
Australia, yes. Yeah, he's a mix. Hmm.
So looks like
I don't know if I have time to explain, but
well, I need a plea from you first on the vaccination. How do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
so I have it. I have the records of his shots. So I'm not too sure on how to go about that, whatever you suggest, because I was told over and over, there was mail sent to my parents' house, which I updated that address so I don't live there anymore. Okay. And so they handed me that. I went to go get him vaccinated. Somebody I talked to get all the information to gave me her email address here at work. I cleaned out my desk. Apparently I threw that out, but I had gotten his records.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking at the rabies, sort of the vaccination. So I can dismiss that one. Do you live in the city of Live Oak anymore?
No, I do not. I live in the city of Selma, and that has been since October of last year.
Why would they have cited your dog in the city of Live Oak?
Because he was previously registered in Live Oak.
No, but I mean, they would have had to see the dog in Live Oak.
Right. Yeah. So he was registered, I believe, in August in Live Oak. And then I had moved to the city of Selma in October. And I was receiving mail to update everything to get him re-registered in the city of Live Oak. But I had switched over my address, I want to say in October. But he does go over to my parents' house, once a week or what have you. So, so I had gotten his records anyway. He needed to be revaccinated. So,
okay, well, we're talking about two different things. You're talking about vaccination now, and now I'm talking about registration.
I'm so sorry. Yes, for the registration, I needed that vaccination. So I had gotten that, and then I apparently threw out the email address to send that to, and to re-register him. So I got his vaccination, but no, I did not re-register him. I was receiving mail through the city of Live Oak to my parents' house, which I no longer live there. And it's been like that since October of last year. So I'm not too sure on how to go about like guilty, not guilty, or do not.
If you're the owner of the dog and it was in Live Oak and it was not registered, even though you live in Selma, that's an issue.
Okay.
So I'm going to dismiss the vaccination case because I can see the vaccination in the file. On the failure to register, since you no longer live here and you're going to get registered somewhere, right?
Yes, sir.
So obviously the dog was here, Steele was here with your parents when he was cited, or you were cited as the owner. Is that correct?
He was not in the city of Live Oak.
Well, the dog had to be in the city of Live Oak to be cited by an animal control officer in Live Oak.
Interesting.
Does that make sense?
So was he still under the address in Live Oak? Is that what you mean?
I don't know where they found the dog.
I know he ran off, and I want to say it was before I moved into the apartment, and I found him. I forget which street, but I never called to report him missing or anything.
Your registration in Live Oak ran out on February 24th.
Yes, sir.
And the dog was cited, I guess, again, at your parents' house on April the 9th.
They're showing an address on White Sands.
Right.
Yeah, so I had him previously I had him registered there. So I would suppose that's probably what we're speaking about. So yes, he was not like living there because I had changed my address.
Right, but he was.
That he was registered under my parents' address for sure.
Okay.
I think that's where I'm a little confused. So yes,
He was doing a sleepover at your parents' house.
every once in a while, yeah. I live in an apartment and I work. So
Well, the rub is that if the dog's in Live Oak and you're the owner of the dog and the dog is not registered because the registration had expired on February 24th, then that's a problem. Now, if you're no longer living here and you're in Selma now, if the dog's going to remain in Live Oak for any period of time with your parents, you need to get the dog registered.
okay.
Okay? And you can register it under your parents' address. That's fine. But on this case, it does not appear that the dog was registered on the date of the citation. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, instead of charging you $121, I'm just going to charge you $10 plus the court cost, which is $86, on the promise to me that you're going to get the dog registered wherever the dog's going to live, whether it be Selma, whether it be Live Oak, whether it be Converse, whether it be Sublo. The dog needs to be registered somewhere.
Okay. And do I provide documentation to you guys, to the city of Live Oak is what I should say?
It would be good for you to, yeah, the licenses are cheap. I mean, I think they're only $5 or $8.
Right. Yeah. Like even re-registering is, I think like $5 to even, it may not cost anything. So that's why I was like, oh my gosh. And then with that email address, I tossed it out. I knew that was a big mistake. I went back looking for it and I was like, oh no, it's gone. So, but yeah, as a new mom, things like that and work, and I'm sure you hear it all the time. Like I'm just super busy for sure, but that's what had happened. But I mean, I'm fully responsible of the dog for sure.
Okay. So I'm going to reduce it to 86. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, I am. I do not have my card on me. It's inside the actual office itself.
Okay, well, you can call that in anytime today or tomorrow.
Okay. And just call the municipal court.
Yes, ma'am. Call the municipal court and you can make your payment. Just ask, or I tell you what, it'd really be better if you did it tomorrow because we're pretty busy right now.
Yes, sir.
So as for today, you can go ahead and leave the meeting, just call in the payment tomorrow sometime.
Okay. And they'll just pull up my information through
Yes,
my
ma'am.
last name thing.
And I'm just missing the vaccination case,
Okay.
which is the more expensive of the two anyway.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it's totally like just things piled up and forgotten. Threw out an email.
All right, Ms. Acevedo, we'll go back making some appointments.
Yes, sir. All right. Well,
You have a good day.
you too. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
She's out there with us.
I told Vicky she's supposed to.
Hello, can you tell me he's on the line ending in 778?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who am I speaking with, please?
Jack Del Bosque.
Jackson Borske?
Jack Del Bosque. Yes, sir.
Oh, Del Bosque. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Del Bosque.
Yes,
I'm going to
sir.
ask you some questions. Are you going to tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Dubowski, you're charged with speeding 34 in a 20-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And to the offense of speeding 34 in a 20-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty, Your Honor.
The fine and court cost is $204, or if you're eligible, Mr. Dubowski, you can take a offensive driving class and try to keep it off of your record. It'd be a little bit less expensive, and you do have the possibility to keep your record clean.
Yes, sir. That's the route I would like to take.
Okay, the court costs are $144. Do you have that with you today?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. What you're going to need to do, Mr. Dubowski, is in just a few minutes, I'm going to flip you over to talk to one of our court clerks. We need to have a copy of your driver's license and your proof of insurance.
Yes, sir.
And the payment.
I have.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Chairman.
I have sent in an email. I sent in an email this morning with the copy of my driver's license and the proof of insurance.
Okay, well, we'll have to look for that. So I'm sure it's just in the email stack. And when you talk to the ladies in just a few minutes, you're going to give them your credit card information to pay the $144. Once you pay that $144, then you'll have 90 days to take and complete the defensive driving class and turn in your paperwork. And your paperwork is going to be your completion certificate and a copy of your driving history, which you have to obtain from the Department of Public Safety.
Okay.
So, in just a minute, you're going to see a prompt on your screen to join a waiting room or breakout room. When you see that, go ahead and hit that, and you'll talk to either Nancy or Z. And they can take your payment information, get your email address, your current mailing address, and your phone number so that we can communicate with you if we need to, because the letter we sent to Waddesdon Bluff came back undeliverable as addressed.
Yes, sir. I recently moved out of that place.
Okay, well, that's the reason. Just when you talk to the ladies, you'll give them the payment information, then also give them your current address, email address, and phone number, and they'll email you some paperwork once we find your driver's license and insurance information, and that'll have all your instructions on it with what you need to do. Everything you need to do, Mr. Dubowski, is going to be on, you can do it on the internet. You can take the class on the internet, you can get your driving history on the internet. But they'll be happy to visit with you, and if you have any problems or questions, you can always call us back.
Okay, I appreciate that, sir.
Hey, do you see the prompt yet? Guess so. Okay. Serena McBroom?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. It runs all together, so I had to figure out where the
Yeah, it does that sometimes for some reason.
Okay. Ms. McBroom, raise your right hand for me, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may put your hand down. Thank you. We're looking for your file here.
Okay.
And that's MCBROOM.
Yes, Your Honor.
It should be a show cause for deferred.
Okay. All right, Ms. McBroom. You were here on January the 5th and pled guilty to the, I'm sorry, no contest to the parking and handicap zone. I offered you a $314 deferral. We reset you till the 16th of February. Obviously, things start happening, and then we got to the 11th of February, and 11th of May, and we didn't see. Okay. So then we reset it for today. Ms. McBroom, since January, hold on. Since January the 6th, have you been cited for any other violations involving a handicap spot?
No, sir. No, Your Honor. My bad.
You're gonna stay out of those handicap spots, right?
Yes, I assure you I will from now on.
Because people, I can tell you, people take that very seriously. My mother was handicapped, or had to have a handicap parking sticker. If she saw a car that didn't have a sticker on it, she'd walk by and all 88 pounds of her would kick the tires just to show her displeasure with it. Because
Yeah.
a lot of people that can't get around very well. So,
Yeah.
okay, you don't need to hear. You don't need to hear my family story. Okay, we'll dismiss it, Ms. McBroom, and you have a good day. You can log off and leave the meeting.
Alrighty, you too, sir. Your Honor. Sorry, my bad.
No, that's fine. Trust me, ma'am. I get called a lot of stuff.
Alrighty, have a good day. I appreciate it.
You do the same, ma'am.
Thank
Take
you.
care of yourself.
You too.
Brett. Oh no. Mariah Pena. Hey, Ms. Pena, can you hear me? Hey, Ms. Pena, I can't hear you.
And she's still connecting to her audio.
Vicky, who's the lady outside? What is her deal?
Rudy spoke to her.
It's an insurance case. She got a warning for registration.
I might have a different case because that's the paper she gave me.
No, she got a warning for the citation. It's a warning for the registration. Hello, Ms. Pena, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Pena, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, you may put your hand down. Thank you. Okay, Ms. Pena, you have 3 cases which are pending here, one for failure to maintain financial responsibility, one for expired registration, and one for possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes.
In each case, Ms. Pena, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
To the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
To the Registration violation, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay, in that case, do you want a trial with a judge or a jury?
Judge.
And to the no insurance violation, how do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay, also with a judge?
Yes.
On the drug paraphernalia case, Ms. Pena, is this your first drug-related offense?
It's my third paraphernalia ticket, but again, in this situation, it's kind of complex. I bought the car off of somebody and didn't check if it was cleaned out or anything. I had just bought the car like earlier or later, like the night before. And I was leaving the person's house, had just got the paper tags, didn't put them on the vehicle. And he was getting the insurance for me through Root. So when I got pulled over, I actually had him on the phone. And so the day of the arrest or the citation, I had insurance and paper tags. I just didn't get to put them onto the car. But I do have those until July 2nd.
Okay.
And the car is still currently insured. I just, I need to get a copy of that to you guys.
Okay. Okay, well, on the drug paraphernalia case, Ms. Pena, the fine and court cost is $285. Are you able to pay that today?
No.
Think you can get it paid in 30 days?
Yes.
Okay, on the drug paraphernalia case, Ms. Pena, I'm going to allow you 30 days to get that paid. If you can't pay it in full in 30 days, just make a significant payment within that 30-day period, and then the ladies in the clerk's office can give you some more time.
Okay.
Whatever you do, though, Ms. Pena, don't ignore this and think it's going to go away. Because if you don't keep up with this and stay in touch, then warrant will be issued, and I don't think you really want a warrant issued for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other two, we're going to set those for a pretrial hearing, and at that time, you can discuss them with the prosecutor.
Okay.
She can review your paperwork and make a recommendation to me. And also, hopefully you'll be able to resolve it at that stage. I'm going to have you talk to one of our court clerks so they can verify your email address, your mailing address, and your phone number.
Okay.
That way, if we need to get in touch with you, we can.
Okay. What's the pretrial date it's set to?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't know what it is
Oh.
yet. That's why we'll have to email it to you.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Pena. When you see a prompt on your phone or your computer, hit that. You'll talk to one of the ladies in the clerk's office.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you have a good day, ma'am. Stay safe. Brett Gotham. Mr. Gotham. Mr. Gotham. Mr. Gotham, you need to unmute if you would, please.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Gotham.
Good morning.
Mr. Gotham, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. Thank you. Mr. Gotham, you have 2 cases which have been filed, one for no driver's license and one for possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes, sir.
To each of those cases, Mr. Gotham, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
And to the offense of no driver's license, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And to the drug paraphernalia case, how do you plead?
No contest.
I'm gonna mute myself just a second, Mr. Gotham. I need to get something from our bailiff real quick, okay?
Yes, sir.
Don't go away. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Gotham,
Yes, sir.
sorry to keep you waiting. I wanted to see what the paraphernalia was. To make sure it was paraphernalia. Okay. Is this your first drug-related offense, Mr. Gotham?
No, I had one in Oklahoma where I'm from, but that was like in 2015.
What, same thing, PDP?
No, it was I had some Xanax that my prescription had expired. And so they got me with possession of that. And I did probation.
Well, in the drug paraphernalia case, well, first of all, could you pass a drug test today?
Yeah.
Okay, since the other one was pretty remote, I can go ahead and offer you a probation or deferred disposition on the drug paraphernalia case.
Oh.
The fees would be $340. You go 6 months without any drug or alcohol cases, I can dismiss that case.
Okay.
You also have to do 6 hours of community service at nonprofit or charitable organization, just
Okay.
as a condition of the deferral.
Okay.
Do you have a driver's license now?
No, in Oklahoma, my driver's license was suspended because of that one case, and I discharged that one, and I've been to Oklahoma. I've done everything I was supposed to do. They say I'm good to have my license. When they run it here, it says I'm eligible, but I've gone to the DMV twice, and they say something's getting hung up in Oklahoma. But when I talked to Oklahoma, they said everything's fine. So I keep going back and forth, and I can't figure out what the deal is.
Well, you probably just need to make an appointment to go over to the location on Pat Booker Road or the one in New Braunfels. But you need to make an appointment to do that.
Okay.
You can't just walk in anymore because of the COVID protocols.
Yeah.
So anyway, the final court cost on the driver's license is $250. Are you able to pay that today?
No, not today, but in the I get paid in another week, and I will be able to.
Okay. Where do you work, sir?
I do tree work for San Antonio Tree Services. It's just a little tree business.
Lots of trees growing right now. You ought to be in good shape, except you can't really cut right now, can you?
No, not on oaks. No, yeah, not on oaks, but we got a lot of the storm damage from the storms the other day, and all the palm trees that died and stuff when the snow. So been staying pretty busy.
Good. Okay, well, on the no driver's license, I'll give you 30 days to pay that. On the deferred disposition on the PDP, I'm gonna reset that case to July the 20th. Give you a chance to get on your feet and make some money. So you got $250 due in 30 days, and then by the 20th of July, you need to get the get that $340 paid.
All right.
You get to the end of that period of time, Mr. Gotham, and you don't have the funds for either case, contact us. We'll work with you. Can't make payments on the drug paraphernalia case. You can make payments on the driver's license case.
Okay.
So the amount for the PDP needs to be paid up front. So I'm going to have you talk to either Z or Nancy.
Mhm.
They're court clerks, and if you would provide them with your current address, phone number, and email address, which you may have already done, but let's confirm that. And then once you give us that information, we'll be in touch with you with the reset forms, okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You have any questions?
Nope. No, sir.
Okay. Have a good day, Mr. Gotham.
You too.
Go get some trees.
Yeah.
Ava Moon.
think we've got it as Eva Moon. She's a juvenile, if that's the right person.
Yep. Hey, Dave. Hey, I'm in court right now. Let me call you back. Okay, bye.
Can you turn your volume up, Ava? Yeah.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Good morning. Still morning, isn't it? Yep. All right.
Yes.
Is it Eva or
It's Ava. They pronounce or they spelled it wrong.
should be AVA?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Miss Moon. And I guess that's your mom with you?
Yep.
Yep.
And how old are you, Ava?
16.
I'm not going to ask mom how old she is.
Thank you.
It's always a good idea, you know, that diplomacy. Okay. Ava, raise your right hand for me, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I swear to tell the truth and nothing but the
Yes will be fine.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Ava, you're charged with being in violation of the city code by being in the park after hours. Do you understand what the charge is?
yes.
Okay. To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
No.
Okay. Guilty means you're going to tell me, yep, Judge, I was in the park and I shouldn't have been there. It was after hours, and they caught me there at 1:00 a.m. Not guilty means, nope, I didn't do that, and I want the state to prove the case against me if they're able to do so. And no contest means, well, I'm not going to tell you I did it, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't do it.
Okay, so we have a question.
Okay.
So they were in the parking, like they were parked in a parking spot along the side of the park, but they never got out of the car. So they weren't physically in the park. I don't know if that's.
Well, if she wants, I don't know anything about the case, so if she wants to plead not guilty and see what talk to the prosecutor and see what the officer has to say. Like I say, I don't know anything about the case. So,
Okay.
They may have been parked on park grounds. I don't know.
But they I talked to the Laura and Ethan and they were like, yes, there was a sign. And
Okay, just say no contest.
Okay, no contest.
Okay, why were you in the park at 1:00 in the morning at 16 years old?
We were hanging out together, me and my.
It was prom night. They were
Yeah.
having Whataburger after prom.
Yeah.
But you're not going to do it again, right?
No.
That's assuming mom ever lets her out of the house again.
That too.
Did it scare you when a police officer approached your car?
Very much. Very much.
Made you nervous, make you sweat?
A little bit, yeah.
How many there were you in the park, in the car?
2.
Okay, well, Ava, if you're not going to do it again, this is not anything that's going to go on your record. I'll reduce it from 26 to 86. But if you do it again, then it's going to be a lot more. Okay?
Okay.
So are you able to pay the 86 today?
Yes. You can put it back.
You can put it on yours.
Okay.
Well, you're not gonna give me the information because what we're doing right now is being broadcast all over the world. So you probably don't want everybody to know your credit card information.
Why not?
Yeah, probably not. What school did you go to?
Steele High School.
Oh yeah, so you're in Cibolo.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm the judge over there too, so I don't want to see you over there either.
You won't.
I don't think I will. All right. Ava, well, if you're gonna see a prompt there on your screen in just a second. Go ahead and hit that. And you'll talk to either Nancy or Z.
Okay.
And you give them the information, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, y'all have a good summer. Does this person that's out there have insurance?
She does. She didn't have it the day of. She just came back.
Hello, who's on the line? Indian 117 with the
Yes.
baby? Hello,
Yes, sir.
can you tell me your name?
Hello. Stefano Saldivar.
Saldivar?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you go
Yes, sir.
somewhere where the babies aren't quite as loud?
Yeah. Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, well, I know you can hear me. I'm having trouble hearing you, but you say Saldivar?
Okay, hold on. Yes, Saldivar.
Okay, we're looking for your case, Miss Saldivar.
Oh, okay.
There's Ava Moon again.
I have a citation number.
No, that's not our problem. We just make sure you're not a pretrial here.
Oh,
Vicky, what do you show her as?
Just an IA, if this is a Cody Saldivar.
Stefano Saldivar.
Okay, that's not who I was pulling. Ma'am, would you happen to have the two last names?
Two last names?
Yes.
Olague. Olague.
Estefania?
Yes.
Okay, finally got it. Okay, Miss Estefania, I'm going to ask you some
Yes, sir.
questions. Are you going to? I'm going to ask you some questions. You going to tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're charged with speeding 34 in a 20-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
No, sir. Can you explain what they mean, please?
Yes, ma'am. Guilty means you're going to tell me, yes, I was speeding. Not guilty says, no, I was not speeding, and I want the state to prove the case against me if they're able to do so. No contest means I'm going to tell you I did it, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't do it.
Yes, sir. I am guilty.
Okay. Well, the fine and court cost is $204. Or if you're eligible, you can take a defensive driving class and try to keep it off of your record.
And if I pay the 204, would it still keep it off my record?
No, ma'am. You pay the 204, it goes on your record.
Oh, and what is defensive driving?
It's a 6-hour class that you can do online. Court costs are $144. You have to pay for the class, which is about $25 to $30. You also have to obtain a copy of your driving history, which costs you $12. So it still ends up being a little bit less than the cost of the ticket, and you do have the chance to get the case dismissed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because that day I barely even had moved here to Live Oak, Texas, and I should have looked at the signs. And like I've always lived over there in San Antonio, we just moved to Live Oak, Texas, because we needed a bigger house because I have 6 children through CPS, and this is the only house we found. But I never saw the signs that said 20. Now I'm seeing the signs that were, yep. And, you know, me looking at different houses, oh, well, this house is nice, this house is nice, you know. And I didn't look at the speeding ticket, at the speeding things.
Do you have proof of insurance?
Yes, I do. Yes, I showed it to them.
Okay, well, do you have $144?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna have you talk to one of our court clerks. They can take your payment. You're gonna need to email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Okay.
And they can give you some help on what you need to do. But after you pay your fees, you only have 90 days to take and complete the class and to turn in your paperwork.
Okay. But what if I just go ahead and pay it?
If you just want to pay it today, that's fine. It's $204.
Okay, I'll just pay it today.
So you don't want to do the defensive driving?
No, I'm fine. It's the only reason why is like I'm so busy trying to do my foster license classes and you know, taking my disability child to her doctors, and then taking my other, and then I have 3 other children here at home, which are 2 3 years old, and 1 baby is 1.5 years.
So you don't, okay, just to make sure. So you just want to pay the $204 and not do the defensive driving?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then you're gonna talk to either Z or Nancy, and they can take your payment of the $204.
Okay.
And
okay.
Once you pay that, then it'll be closed out.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Yana.
Okay, who's on the phone ending in 397? Whoever it is, you need to unmute.
Miss Kiera Long.
Hello, can you tell me your name again?
Kiera Long.
Kiera Long?
Yes, Kiara Long.
Kiera Long.
No, Kiara.
Kiara.
Yes, sir.
Last name is Long, though, right?
Yes, Long.
Okay. We got it. Okay, Ms. Long, I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you going to tell me the truth to the questions I ask you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Long, you're charged with the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Well, I mean, from looking it up, yes, I understand it.
Okay. To that offense, Ms. Long, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No content.
Is this your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, ma'am?
23.
And could you pass a drug test today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is your first offense. I can consider probating you on the case. It's called deferred disposition. The fees are $340. You have to go 6 months without any drug or alcohol cases. You also have to do 6 hours of community service within 60 days. Do everything you're supposed to do and don't do the things you're not supposed to do, and the case can be dismissed at the end of the 6-month period.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to pay the $340 today?
Not today, no. I could probably get it in by the end of this week.
Where do you work, ma'am?
Right now I don't have a job, but I do from time to time I do DoorDash.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Long, I'm going to reset you till July the 6th.
Okay.
And if you can, you need to pay those fees before that time, because that's going to be a very busy docket and you'll be on hold. I'm afraid you'll be on hold for quite a while. So you can, when you're ready to pay the $340, just call into the court. You can give your payment to them by credit card, and they can set you up and give you the papers that you need to have to complete the deferral, including the timesheet for the community service. Your community service can be done.
Okay.
Community service can be done at any nonprofit or charitable organization. For instance, a food bank, a church, Goodwill, anything that's simply nonprofit or charitable. Okay.
Okay. And you said before July the 6th?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So in just a minute, you're gonna see a prompt on your screen. Hit that, and you'll need to give the ladies confirm your address, your email address, and your phone number for us, and then so we'll know where to send the information regarding the reset.
Okay.
All right, you got all that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you can hit the prompt, which you already did, and we got Paul White. Okay, Mr. White, are you anywhere to be found? Mr. White, you're not connected to your audio and you're not sitting in your chair, so.
Do you want me to go ahead? Oh, there he is.
Yep, there he is. There he is. Okay. Good morning, Mr. White. Just throw that one away. Keep losing pins here. Okay, Ms. White, can you hear me? Okay, Mr. White, can you hear me, sir? You need to connect to your audio. Of course, if I'm telling you that, you can't hear me, so. Need to unmute yourself, Mr. White. Keep pushing buttons. Well, there's one connecting to audio. Okay. Okay, now unmute yourself.
Okay.
There you go, Mr. White. Now I got you.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that.
That's all right. That's all right. Everybody's learning. Hey, I didn't know anything about Zoom until I started having to use it, and it's been a learning curve.
Right. No doubt.
Okay, Mr. White, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. Thank you. Mr. White, you're charged with an open container violation. Do you understand what the charges are?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, Mr. White, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of having an open container in your vehicle, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
What was it, a beer?
Actually, it was. I had a cup inside my car, and I had a beer off in there. So.
Okay. Well, the fine and court cost, Mr. White, is $290.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or I can defer you, give you a chance to keep it off your record for actually a little bit less money. And you'll just have to go 90 days without any other drug or alcohol cases.
Yes, sir. I would love to do that if I could.
I'm going to set the deferral fee at $240. Are you able to pay that today?
240. Yes, sir.
There'll be a 90-day deferral. Only thing you have to do, Mr. White, during that 90-day period is not have any other alcohol-related offenses.
Yes, sir. I understand.
You're in Euless.
Yes, sir.
You're a long way from here.
I worked in San Antonio, driving trucks, and then on the weekend I head back up this way, come home. So I'm usually gone a week, and then I come back on Sunday night. Sunday night I get back. So I'm usually back on Friday, back in San Antonio, and then come up here to Euless, and then head back home Sunday. I mean, back to San Antonio Sunday.
All right, Mr. White. Well, I'm going to, in just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your screen.
Okay.
To go join a breakout room or a waiting room.
Okay.
And the ladies will take your payment, and you need to give them your current address, phone number, and email address, just to make sure we've got all that information current.
Yes, sir. Will do.
You take care of yourself, Mr. White. Drive careful.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I will.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, Miss Heasley. Okay, looks like it's probably the son, Heasley. Okay, you need to unmute, please. Lower left-hand corner. There you go. Good morning.
Morning.
Okay. Okay, this is for Ethan, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, Ethan, I'm gonna need you to speak up just a little bit. I'm old, so.
Yes, sir.
Okay, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. Thank you. Okay. And how old are you, Ethan?
16.
Is that your mom with you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Ethan, you're charged with offense for being in violation of city code violation for being in the park after hours here in the city of Live Oak. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes, sir.
And to that offense, Ethan, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
And to the offense of being in the park after park hours, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And why were you in the park? Had you just left prom or something like that?
Yeah, we were at prom, and then we went to go to Whataburger to get some food, and then we didn't want to wake my friend's mom up, so we decided to just eat it in the park, and we weren't there probably more than 5 minutes or so, and then the cops came and we got the ticket.
I think I talked to Ava earlier.
Yes, sir.
How many were at the park? You and Ava, and who else?
My friend Lori.
I think I talked to her.
But Lori,
So now,
I'm not sure if Lori got a ticket. Sorry.
so now you know better than to be in the park after hours.
Yes, sir.
And I understand it was prom, but still, Ethan, there's not a whole lot good that happens to a 16 or 17-year-old, after midnight, wherever you are.
Yeah.
There are a lot of bad people out there that don't care a rip about you or Ava or any of your friends. So y'all just need to use some better common sense going forward, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you graduate from college and go be a state senator or something like that. Never mind, don't be a senator. Okay, well, here's what I'm doing with these cases. Since you're going to tell me you're not going to do it again, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to reduce the fine. Court cost $10 plus the court cost. Instead of 126, it's going to be 86.
Thank you.
And are you going to pay that today?
Yes, sir.
Your money though, right?
Of course.
Mom's money doesn't work here. It might as well be Russian rubles.
I understand.
So in just a second, Ethan, there's going to be a prompt show up on your screen. Go ahead and hit that. You'll talk to one of the clerks and provide them with the payment information. And then you're done with it. Just be a little smarter next time. Go have a good time. That's great. Hope you enjoyed prom. You go to Steele?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm the judge over in Ciplo too, so don't come see me over there either.
I won't.
All right. Well, you have a good day, sir. Good, and ma'am. Y'all take care of yourselves. Be safe. Enjoy your summer.
Thank you.
Hit that prompt and go away. You'll go away.
you.
Okay, let's take Miss Ferguson.
That's it in the waiting room, sir.
I'm gonna take care of Miss Ferguson right now. Are we getting Jimmy John's?
No, Z was the only one that ordered. Nancy and I brought her lunch.
So what did Z order?
Jimmy John's.
Thanks, Z. Guess I need my basket so I can sit here and chew on some paper or something. Z, can you call him again? See if it's too late. They're ignoring me now.
Jesus, it took them 35 minutes to do her lunch here. I don't know, she said the other day when she went, they told her when she went to order her signs, oh, it'll be a 40-minute wait. I said, I ain't ordering them, not knowing.
Hello, Miss Ferguson. I'm gonna have to eat something. Sure. Okay. Vicky,
Yes, sir.
is our afternoon docket lighter than this one?
We usually try to make them lighter, but we never know how many are going to actually show up.
Sure. No, I understand. I'm just trying to figure out whether I should go ahead and sign all this stuff now and then try to go eat. I'm gonna stay here signing till at least 12:30, then I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay. All righty.
Thank you. Over and out. Bye.
Amanda?
Yes, hello.
Hi, this is Vicky. I'm going to transfer you into a breakout room to speak with the prosecutor.
Okay, thank you, Vicky.
Okay. Ready for the first one, sir?
Are we done for the day already?
No. I said, are you ready for your first one?
I thought y'all took care of everybody.
No, we did not.
Okay, well, let me have them. Miguel. What? Yeah. Hello, Miguel. Hola, Miguel. Miguel's not there.
Want me to bring somebody else in?
Yeah, until Miguel comes back.
Okay, I'm gonna put an attorney in and then we'll have to put him in a breakout room.
Who's that? No, Mario Moreno?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Moreno. Can you hear me? Nope, you can't because you're not connected. Mr. Moreno, you need to unmute, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I understand you're here to talk to the prosecutor, is that right?
Yes, if one is available.
There is one available, so just hang tight. We're going to put you in a waiting room or breakout room, and you can talk to Mr. Trevino here in just a few seconds.
Thank you.
Okay, you have a good day, sir.
Thank you as well.
Okay, whoever's on the phone ending in 833, need you to unmute, please. Whoever's on the phone ending in 833, please unmute.
Hello?
Hello, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell me your name,
Hello?
please?
Oh, Leticia Robinson.
Robinson. Okay, Miss Robinson, hold on just a second. Let us pull your file. Probably. Hey, Miss Robinson, I've got your files. Let me get them open here.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Robinson, you have several cases about 3 years old, one for expired registration, one for failure to appear, one for speeding, 61 and a 40, and one for expired driver's license. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes.
Okay, to each case, Ms. Robinson, there are 3 pleas that you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to start from the back. To the offense of expired driver's license, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
To the offense of speeding 61 in a 40-mile zone, how do you plead?
No contest.
To the offense of expired registration.
No
how do you
contest.
plead? Also, no contest?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of failure to appear, how do you plead?
No contest.
And I'm guessing the only reason you are here today is that you tried to go get your driver's license and they told you you cannot renew it because of all these violations.
Yes, sir.
Always happens, always comes back to, goes around, comes around. So, okay, Ms. Robinson, you owe a total of $1,225.90. How much of that can you pay today?
I can pay over through my credit card. I have $200, but I mean, I'm a student and I have kids. I really don't have, a lot of money to pay right off top.
Okay, that's fine, but you understand that until these are cleared out, you won't be able to get your license, even though you appeared today.
Yes, sir, I do.
That put a hold on the warrants, so you don't have any warrants out. But the fact that you're a student, and I'm glad you're a student. I am, because that'll help you make some more money going forward. But you don't need to, you just ignored these for 4 years, and then all of a sudden they popped up.
Yes, sir.
How long do you think you will need to pay these off?
The full 1,200, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to lie and say this amount of time because I really honestly don't know.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's a lot of money, and I'm sorry that you incurred, Ms. Robinson, about 600, no, more than that. You incurred about $700 in extra fees because you didn't take care of these at the time when you were supposed to.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to clear out all my tickets. I have a few of them, and I've been trying to pay them all off. So that's what I'm trying to do now.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're trying to do that. Okay, Ms. Robinson, the most time that I can give you sitting here today is 30 days. I know you're not going to be able to pay that in 30 days. So what you need to do is today, I'm going to put you in touch with one of our court clerks so you can pay as much as you can today, and then she can give you 30 days. Now, again, I don't expect you to be able to pay this in 30 days, but you need to stay in touch with the court, even if you don't have the money to pay us, okay?
Yes, sir.
Because if you ignore us, then you get warrant fees and other fees. You get about $80 added to each case. So just so long as you stay in touch with us, there should not be any more fees added.
Okay.
Any cases that do go over 30 days, though, there is a $15 fee that has to be added. So just be aware of that. And again, I don't expect you to be able to pay $1,200 and whatever the number was within 30 days, but just got to keep up with us, all right?
Yes, sir, I will.
Okay. In just a second, you're going to see something pop up on your screen to go to a breakout room or a meeting room. When you see that, hit that, and you'll talk to one of our court clerks. You need to get them current address, phone number, and email address so that we can get in touch with you if we need to.
Okay.
Okay, you got all that?
Yes, but I didn't get for the breakout room.
Okay, you should get it in just a few seconds. I guess you got it because you're gone. Thank you. Adrian Flores.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Flores.
Hi, I'm the attorney for Mr. Brian Flores.
Brian Flores, okay.
I was instructed that the prosecutor would be in at 1:30.
Yeah,
Um,
she's here.
okay.
So I can, we'll send your file in to talk to her and you can visit with her about these. What do you got, 2 cases?
That is correct.
Ms. Flutters has a PDP and a stop sign violation that's alleged.
Correct.
All right.
Okay, there's gonna be a little wait because she's still got a defendant with her and an attorney waiting.
That is fine.
Okay, Ms. Flores, just hang on. And as soon as she can get to you, she will.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, you have a good day, sir.
You too.
Thank you for calling in.
Welcome.
Okay, we have Miguel with the spotlight. Hello, Miguel, can you hear me? Miguel, can you hear me? Okay, Miguel. Miguel, you're not connected. But you're walking all over the place. Vicky, can you send him a chat to tell him he needs to connect,
Yes, sir.
that he's on, he's the new star of the show? Hey, Sergeant, can you take those to, like the top ones for Nancy, for Z, and I guess the other 2 go to Vicky or Nancy. The summons goes to Z.
This one goes to Z.
Yes. Okay, Miguel, if you can unmute, we can have a chat.
Hello?
There you go. Now I can hear you.
There you go. Sorry about that.
That's quite all right. Miguel, what's your last name, please?
It's Garza Vargas.
Garza Vargas. Okay. Hang tight just a second. Let's find your case file.
Okay.
Maybe under Garza, maybe under Vargas.
Is it Garza, but it's name Garza.
Showing a Miguel Vargas on the docket.
Okay, we're not showing it, Vicky.
Miguel Garza Vargas, pre-trial.
Oh, okay, Vicky, he's a pretrial.
Okay. I'll put him in a breakout room and then,
Well, let me tell him where he's going.
okay.
Miguel, you asked for a trial of this case, so you're gonna go into a breakout room.
Okay.
So when you see the prompt on your screen, hit that. It's gonna be a little while because the prosecutor's got several cases ahead of you.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't disconnect, because if you disconnect, you go to the end of the line.
Okay.
Right, when you see that prompt, go ahead and hit that, and she'll be with you in a little bit.
Okay. We'll do that.
Thank you, sir.
Sure. Thank you.
iPhone. Hello, who's on the phone ending in 421? Phone ending in 421. Okay, who's on the phone ending in 421? Whoever you are, please unmute. Okay. Hello.
Yes,
Can you tell me your name, please?
Cynthia Celaya.
Celaya with a C?
Yes, Celaya.
Okay, Ms. Celaya, hold on just a second while we pull your file.
Okay.
Hey, Ms. Celaya, I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you going to tell me the truth?
Yes.
Hey, Ms. Celaya, you're charged with fail to register your animal and fail to vaccinate your animal. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes.
To those cases, Ms. Celaya, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
Then to the offense of failure to vaccinate your animal on or about April 19th of 2021, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
And to
Guilty.
the failure to register on that same date, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Have you gotten, let's see, is this a dog or a cat? I'm going to presume it's a dog.
It's a cat.
It's a cat. Okay, wow.
Yes.
Don't see too many of those. Okay. So we have a cat by the name of Vanilla Ice.
Yes.
Okay. Well, has Vanilla Ice been vaccinated and registered now?
No, I no longer have her. About maybe 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, we moved from that address that I have on Rimwood, and on that move, moving furniture and all that, she got out. I went a couple of days after that, and I even got a trap from here from Live Oak to see if I would get it, but I never found her. I got some kittens and they picked them up, but her, I never got her.
Okay, well, the problem is that you had them when these citations were issued.
Yes.
Did you move outside of the city of Live Oak?
Yes, it's on Shirts.
You're in church now, okay.
Yes.
All right, well, Ms. Celaya, the fine and court costs in each case is $121. I'm going to reduce one of them to $121 because one of them's $180. I'm going to reduce both of them, just set both of them at $121. Are you able to pay that today?
No, not today. I don't get paid till the 11th.
Okay, well, I'd give you 30 days to get them paid, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Celaya, in just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your screen. I want you to talk to our court clerks and give them your current email address, physical address, and phone number so that we can send you the notices of payment. Payments are due in 30 days. If you can't pay them in full in 30 days, you need to come back and talk to the ladies in the clerk's office, okay?
Okay.
So just don't ignore these, because if you ignore them, then bad things start to happen, and we don't want any bad things to happen to you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Celaya. Hit that prompt, and you'll be connected with either Nancy or Z? Okay, I guess she's gone. Hello, who's on the phone ending in 888?
Yes. Hello.
Tell me your name, please.
My name is Julio Cesar Bessa.
Peto with a B or P?
With a B as in boy.
Okay, like Beto?
Yeah, like Beso, but Bessa.
Bessa, okay.
Yes.
So Julio, okay, we got it.
Caesar.
Okay, Mr. Besa, we've got your file. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Besa, I'm going to ask you some questions. You're on the phone, so I can't see if you're raising your right hand, but are you going to tell me the truth to the questions I ask you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Besa, you charged with expired operator's license and also possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you gotten your license fixed yet? Have you renewed that yet?
I have not been able to because I have to try to get an occupational license, and I need to talk to Live Oak in order to get that kind of going. I've talked to my court-appointed attorney, and he's not willing to help me with Live Oak, and I'm kind of stuck with that, and I was hoping that we could talk about that.
Well, I can't help you with an occupational license. You're going to need to hire
Okay.
a lawyer to go to either a JP court, a Justice of the Peace Court, or a county court at law. Your court-appointed
Okay.
lawyer was retained to help you with what kind of case?
It's not associated with this case, so I don't know. He's not willing to help me, but you're telling me that I need to go talk to somebody else, and I will.
Okay.
But
Well,
I'm trying to get that going,
okay. Well,
and I just need to be pointed in the right direction.
okay. Well, I can't help you. I don't issue occupational licenses. I'm not authorized to do that. So,
Okay.
but I think you caught a break because that citation was issued during the COVID period. So that
Yes.
case is going to be dismissed.
Okay. That's great. That's amazing. Praise God.
Now,
'Cause I really do need to drive, and
Well,
I had a scheduled appointment.
okay, hold on, Mr. Besa. Even though that case is
Yes, sir.
dismissed, you still have the drug paraphernalia case, which we need to handle also. To
Yes,
that
sir.
offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Is this your first drug-related offense?
No, sir.
How many others have you had?
I've had paraphernalia, offenses over past couple years, like 2, 3.
Okay. Okay. Then the fine and court costs on the drug paraphernalia case is $285. Like I said, you got lucky on the other case because the officer probably should not have written you that citation during the COVID moratorium. So again, I'm going to dismiss that case, but you know, if you have other cases
Thank
you
you.
have to take, if you have other cases you have to take care of, then you need to get those done because a judge is going to look more favorably on you if you can get those handled prior to you requesting a occupational license.
Okay.
Can you pay the $285 today, Mr. Besa?
No, sir.
How much time do you think you need to pay that?
I get paid Friday, and but I would need to do payments because I have bills, my car payment, living expenses, insurance,
Okay, well, I can give
and
you,
if I could,
well, the most time I can give you sitting here today is 30 days. If you can't pay it in full in 30 days, you need to make some arrangements with the clerk's office to get on a payment plan. However, to be on a payment plan, you need to make some significant payment within that 30-day period.
I can do that.
Okay, are you able to make any payment today?
No, sir.
Okay, well, I'm going to flip you over to talk to one of our court clerks so that she can confirm your physical address, your mailing address, and your phone number in case we need to get in touch with you, and she can mail you a 30-day reset, or not 30-day reset, a 30-day time to make that payment to clear.
In full. Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir. I
So
understand.
if you look on your phone, you're going to see a prompt that says either breakout room or waiting room. And when you see that, hit that, and you'll be connected to either Nancy or Z, and they can help you with your, they can get your information from you, okay? Guess so. Okay. Adios. Vicky just sends them in while I'm in the mid-sentence.
No, for some reason, when it's a phone, as soon as I hit transfer, they go.
Okay. Hello, you need to connect to your audio, please. I can't hear you. You can't hear me. Okay, iPhone, you need to unmute, sir.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, yep, now I can hear you. Can you tell me your name, please?
Luis Cruz Torres.
Say it again.
Luis Cruz Torres.
Cruz Torres, okay.
Sí, puede marcarle para atrás como las 5 o le digo que le marque a su messenger.
Mr. Cruz Torres, you're gonna need to go to a room that's a little bit quieter so that I can hear you.
Yes.
Sí.
Is here better?
Okay, how old are you, sir?
I'm 16.
Okay, do you have a parent there with you?
Yes, my mom.
Okay. Mr. Cruz Torres, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I repeat after you, sir.
No, sir, just say, are you gonna tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
You may put your hand down. Okay, Mr. Cruz Torres, you're charged with speeding 51 and a 35. First of all, how old are you?
16. I wasn't the driver, sir.
Well, you can talk to the prosecutor about that at a pretrial hearing. Okay, hold on.
Do you have the right case?
Hold on, I got Missy L. and I've got Luis.
Your Luis Cruz Torres has
Yeah.
a PDP.
Right, okay, and what about, is Missy L there with you? Mr.
You talking to me, sir?
Yes, sir. Do you know Missy L?
That's his name, Brian.
It looks like that's a different case. Hold on. So the only case it looks like you have is the possession of drug paraphernalia.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where's your mom? I need to at least see her face.
All right.
She needs, this for starters, she needs to be sitting there with you when we're talking about this stuff, okay?
Okay, right now she's on the phone.
Well, she needs to get off the phone and be with you right now.
Yes,
Whatever
sir.
she's on the phone with, unless you want to wait till 5 o'clock, and I'll take you at 5 o'clock.
She's right here, sir.
What happened? Yes, hello?
Hello, yes, ma'am, we need you on this call with us, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Cristordes, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
No.
Why aren't you working? Why isn't it working?
I don't know. Sir, can you repeat that? It's losing signal.
Okay. Ms. Cristordes, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, Ms. Cristordes, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of being in possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
This your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Why did you have a scale?
Yeah. I was holding it for my friend, and we just had put everything in my bag when we see the cop.
So your friend gonna help you pay the amount that you're gonna need to pay?
I'm sure not.
Yep, I'm sure not too. So, I mean, why would you put your skin on the line when he's not gonna help you out? Is this your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Could you pass a drug test today?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I can consider probating your case, Mr. Cruz-Torres. The fees are $340. Do you have that with you today?
Yes, sir.
You do have it? Is it your money or your mom's money?
It's my money.
Okay, Mr. Flores, did you need to see me again, or are you, Mr. Trevino?
Judge, I wasn't know if I was excused to leave, Your Honor, but I did confer with the prosecutor and we worked something out. They'll be getting the paperwork to me and I'll get that over back to y'all.
Okay, that'll be great. Thank you, sir. You may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Cruz-Torres, are you working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Taco Bell. Pat Booker.
Okay, well, Mr. Cruz-Torres, I'm gonna place you on what's called deferred disposition probation for a period of 6 months. No drug or alcohol cases. That means don't get a PDP, don't get a possession of marijuana, don't get a DUI, don't get anything involving drugs or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
You also have to do 6 hours of community service within 60 days. You can do the community service in any nonprofit or charitable organization. For instance, a church, Goodwill, a food bank, Salvation Army, just any number of places where you can do work for a charitable organization, even a sports organization. If you're into soccer or something like that, you can go out and work at the concession stand. But you need 6 hours within 60 days.
Yes,
Got
sir.
all that? Okay, so what I'm going to do in just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your screen. It says either breakout room or waiting room. You're going to hit that button. You're going to make your payment through the lady that you talked to. She's one of our court clerks. And then give her your, update your email address, your physical address, and phone number for her. All right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, well, good luck to you. I hope you make it through the probation without any problems.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you see that prompt on your screen yet?
Yeah. Do I press join?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, take care of yourself, sir. There was another guy just holding it for his buddy. Okay, is on phone ending in 692. Phone ending in 692. I need you to.
Hello?
There you go.
All righty. Hello?
Hello, who am I speaking with, please?
With Eric Stevenson? Eric Jordan Stevenson?
Okay, Mr. Stevenson, hold on just a second. Let us pull your file here real quick.
Righty.
All right, Mr. Stevenson, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, it was a drug paraphernalia. It was for cannabis residue in a bag. I am a cancer patient, and I do have treatment-resistant cancer. It's chemo-resistant, and I wasn't able to afford chemo. I can provide medical documentation as well. I'm not saying that's an excuse to violate the law. However, that legitimately was my reasoning for continuing cannabis use. I have since discontinued. I can prove that with, again, medical records showing clean urine samples or clean urine sample if needed.
Well, why don't you send us
But
in?
I do plead no contest. Sir? But I do plead guilty or no contest.
Okay.
But I do have, I have multiple forms of testicular cancer, and it was treatment resistant. So, which is actually, it's looking better. So I'm not saying the cannabis did the job or not, but it's looking on the up and up from what it was a few years ago. And the prognosis was pretty bad. So.
Okay, Mr. Stevenson, if you would, I'm gonna have you talk to one of our court clerks. They're gonna give you our email address and we'll confirm your contact information. And go ahead and send that to us. And once I receive it, I'll take a look at it. When you send us your material, make sure you send us your phone number and a physical address, although it may be the same as we have, but let's just confirm all that information.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna have you talk to either Z or Nancy and just give them your email address and other contact information. We'll go from there.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh.
Hello.
Okay, hello, Ms. Martinez.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I'm fine. Let's pull your file here. Lalani, is that right?
Correct.
All right, Ms. Martinez, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I solemnly swear to tell the truth,
Yeah.
nothing but the truth.
Yes,
so help me God.
yes, will do it fine. Thank you.
Okay.
You can put
Okay.
your hand out. You can put your hand out. Okay, Ms. Martinez, you're charged with speeding, allegedly running 36 in a 20-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes.
Okay, to that offense, Ms. Martinez, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those three pleas mean?
Yes.
To the offense of speeding 36 in a 20-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Okay, well, the fine and court cost is $214, or if you want to take a defensive driving class and try to keep it off of your record, you may do that instead of paying the $214.
Well, I have points deducted. This has never happened to me before. Will I have points deducted from my license if I just pay the fine?
You will have points added to your license.
Or
If you just pay it, it'll go on your record. Yes, ma'am.
okay.
If you take the defensive driving class, complete the class and turn in your paperwork to us on time, then the case will be dismissed.
Okay. And how long is the class?
It's about 6 hours from what I understand.
Okay. I will take the class then.
Okay. The court costs are $144. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what's going to happen, Ms. Martinez. You pay your fees today. From today, you have 90 days to take and complete the class and turn in your paperwork. And your paperwork is going to be your completion certificate in whatever class you watch online or go to live, and a copy of your driving history from DPS. Class is going to cost you $25 to $30. I don't know exactly for sure how much it is. And it costs you $12 to get your driving history from the Department of Public Safety. Get everything turned in within 90 days, the case can be dismissed. All right?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you locked up on me for a minute. So,
Is this information?
ma'am, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go. Is this information available on your website?
I'm going to have you talk to one of our court clerks, and they can take your payment information, and then they can get your email address, confirm your physical address, and get your phone number, and they will send you paperwork by email, which you need to sign and send back to us. But from the date, if you make your payment today, you've got 90 days to get everything paid. I mean, to get everything completed and turned in.
Okay.
Okay.
So driving course. Okay.
And we're gonna need a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. So when you talk to the ladies in the clerk's office, they're gonna give you our email address also, so that you can email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. All right?
Sounds good.
Yeah, just get everything turned in within 90 days. Actually, Ms. Martinez, you can do everything online. You never have to leave the comfort of your living room. You can watch the class online. You can get your driving history online. Okay? And if you have any questions about whatever you need to do, be sure and call us because we'll work with you as much as we can.
Okay.
All right? So in a second, you're going to see a button on your screen or a prompt on your screen that says join meeting. You see that yet? Okay, go ahead and hit that and you'll talk to either Nancy or Z.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You stay safe.
You too. Bye-bye.
Neighbor's iPhone. See if there's a neighbor, N-A-B-O-R. Neighbor. No neighbor? Any neighbor on the pretrial list?
Maybe they're borrowing their neighbors.
Yeah. wrong spelling for neighbor.
You want me to try
Neighbors,
somebody else?
What?
Would you like me to try somebody else?
Well, let me holler at him first. Neighbor's iPhone, are you there? Yeah, let's try somebody else. Hello, whoever is on the phone ending in 703, you need to unmute, please. Hello, who's on the phone ending in 703?
Hello?
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 Hello, can you tell me your name, please?
Adriana Ramirez.
Okay, Ms. Ramirez, hold on just a second. Let's pull your file.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Ramirez, I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you going to tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Ramirez, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
Okay, to that offense, Ms. Ramirez, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of being in possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest?
Is this your first drug-related offense?
Yes, sir.
Could you pass a drug test today?
No, sir.
When did you last smoke?
Like 2 days ago.
Since it's your first case, Ms. Ramirez, I can still consider probating you on the case. You still pay a what's called deferral fee for deferred disposition. Fees are $370. Are you able to pay that today?
No, sir. Can I have a payment plan?
Can't do a payment plan for a deferred, but I can give you some time to get the full amount in hand so that
Okay.
you can pay it all at one time. How much time do you need to come up with $370?
Well, probably like a month, because I have to still pay my car payment for this month, and then I still have to pay my ticket for my other something else.
You got
Can I have
another
like
ticket?
around like one,
You
like
got another
1
ticket
to
for
2 months?
something else?
Huh?
You got another citation for something else, for another offense?
Yeah, it was like for a driving ticket. I got pulled over for my not having a light underneath my license plate. And then I had to get like a payment plan because I had got a failure to appear to court, so I had to like pay for that too. So they put me on a payment plan for that, and I was still trying to pay for that. And then I have to pay my car payment this month, and I have to pay rent because my mom charges me to live here.
Because what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part of what you said.
My mom charges me to live here, so I also have to pay rent too. And my
Okay, so
car
your
payment.
mother charges you rent.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I understand you got a lot of other payments, Ms. Ramirez.
sir.
But you need to put this one on the top of your stack, because if you don't handle this one, you could end up landing in jail, and I certainly don't want that to happen to you. So
Thank you.
realistically, how long do you need? You said a month. Is that going to be enough time?
Yeah. Like a month or two, probably.
I'm going to give you 6 weeks.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm gonna give you till July the 20th. But if you can pay it ahead of time, that would be good for you because we get it off the docket and it'd be good for us. So what I'm gonna do, Ms. Ramirez, is in about 30 seconds, a prompt's gonna show up on your phone and you need to hit that button. You'll talk to one of our court clerks and we will get your email address, your physical address, and confirm your phone number so that we can send you the reset form to tell you exactly how much you owe and when it needs to be paid.
Okay.
You got all that?
Yes.
Okay, well, when you see that prompt, go ahead and hit it and go in and talk to one of our ladies in the breakout room. It may take a few minutes, so don't hang up, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Ramirez. Good luck to you.
You're welcome.
Phone number. Who's on the phone ending in 643? Whoever's on the phone ending in 643, you need to unmute, please. Who's on the phone ending in 643? Please unmute.
Want me to try somebody else?
Yeah, he's set up to answer, but he just, yeah, I guess go ahead and switch over to somebody else. Hello, Ryan, can you hear me? Not yet. Okay, Ryan, you just need to unmute now.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm fine. Now I can hear you.
Very
What's
well.
what's your last name, please?
STANUSH.
Stanish?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Stanish. Can you light somewhere so we can visit just for 5 minutes or so?
Yeah. I'm just trying to grab my case number paperwork real quick. Okay, I got it right now.
I got your file, so I know what we're dealing with.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Stanish, raise your right hand, please.
Yes, sir.
solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you. You may put your hand down.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir is fine. I'm not hung up with titles. Okay, Mr. Standish, you're charged with speeding 49 in a 30-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, Your Honor.
To that offense, Mr. Standish, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to the offense of speeding 49 in the 30-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Mr. Standish, fine and court costs in this case is $239. Or if you want to take a defensive driving class and try to keep it off of your record, it'd be a little bit cheaper. And like I say, you will have the opportunity to keep it off of your record.
I would like to do that. I'd like defensive driving, please.
Okay. Are you able to pay the $144 in court costs today?
144?
Yes, sir.
I should be able to, yes, sir.
Here's what you're gonna need to do. In a few minutes, I'm gonna flip you over to talk to one of our court clerks. They can take your payment. And then you will also need to email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. Once we have your payment, from that date, you've got 90 days to take and complete the class and turn in your paperwork. And your paperwork consists of your completion certificate and a copy of your driving history, which you have to obtain from the Department of Public Safety. Everything you need to do, you can do online. So you can sit in the comfort of your living room with a cold Miller Lite and watch the video, do whatever you want to do, but everything needs to be turned in within 90 days.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, Your Honor.
So you're going to get your payment made today. You're going to email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. All
Are
right.
you doing this as a discretionary, right, sir, since he's got a Colorado license?
Yeah, I'll do it discretionary, but same fees.
Yes.
This is the first appearance, so.
Okay, they're gonna have to wait in a room. Z is at the window with, there's like 3 people in line and Nancy's still on the phone with somebody.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Mr. Stanish, what that means to you is that just hang on. Don't hang up or you go to the back of the line and then you just start all over.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good luck to you, Mr. Stanish.
You as well. Thank you.
Hit that in a second. You're gonna see that prompt to go into the breakout room.
Join?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Vicky, do we need to pause everything to give the ladies a chance to catch up?
Let me check, see how many more people Z has. Hold a moment.
Let me just take a nap. So I had to register for this seminar. Vicky, you gonna start us again, or
Yes, sir.
is OnePlus Nord N10 5G on next? Good
How you doing?
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell me your name, please?
My name is Alexander Thaddeus Escamilla.
Escamilla?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Escamilla, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir. I do.
Mr. Escamilla, you have several old cases,
Yes, sir.
2016, and I'm guessing the only reason you even contacted us is you tried to go renew your driver's license and we're not able to do so.
Yes, sir. Just transitioning new jobs and it expired and just, just trying to get everything squared away finally.
Okay, well, you're charged with failure to maintain financial responsibility, having an unrestrained child in your vehicle.
Yes, sir.
What else do we have? We have driving while license invalid.
Yes, sir.
We have expired registration.
Yes, sir.
And we have failure to appear. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes, sir.
To the allegation for failure to maintain financial responsibility, you're usually no insurance. How do you plead on that case, sir?
I plead guilty, sir.
To the offense that's alleged for having an unrestrained child in your vehicle, how do you plead?
That one I'm not too sure. I don't understand that charge all too well. She was in a seatbelt and she was above the height requirement, but not weight, according to the officer. So I'm not sure. I mean, yes, she wasn't in a booster seat or a car seat, but she was, I thought, at least in my opinion, that she wasn't at that age where she needed it anymore.
Okay, so are you pleading not guilty on that case?
Yes, sir.
On that case, you want to have a trial with a judge or a jury? You want me to hear the case? You want a jury to hear the case?
You're fine, sir.
To the offense for driving while license invalid, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Expired registration, how do you plead on that one, sir?
Guilty as well, sir.
And on the failure to appear, how do you plead?
Guilty.
I'm guessing you don't have your license back yet?
No, sir.
So why are you still driving? You're in the driver's.
No, I'm sitting outside because my kids are doing school inside and I'm in my fiance's vehicle. I get carted around a lot. I'm outside my house right now, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure you're not driving around with it.
Oh, no, sir.
Well, unfortunately, Mr. Escamilla, because you didn't take care of these ahead of time, you sure added a lot of fees to them.
Yes, sir. And that was the main reason why I came in, because I just wanted to see what I needed to do to at least get the hold off. I whether turn myself in, do time served, community service. But right now, financially, I wouldn't be able to afford it. So I just needed to know what my options were. That was the reason why I didn't take care in the first place. I guess I was young and dumb and just thought, it would go away. But I was single father. I was taking care of a lot of things, so I just prioritized the wrong things. I understand these things should be prioritized, but I just wasn't in a position financially to take care of anything.
All right, Mr. Escamilla, the fine and court costs on the insurance case with all the additional fees that you rolled up because you didn't take care of them earlier, $644.80. We will set the unrestrained child safety seat violation for a pretrial setting. Meaning you can come in and talk to the prosecutor about it and talk to about the height and age issues that you want to express to her.
Well, so I'm guilty of, if that's the law, according to him, then I am guilty of not having her in a booster seat. But she was in the back seat, she was in a seatbelt. So I was just unaware when he told me. I thought she was, in that height range. I didn't know weight was involved in well. So I will be guilty of it regardless.
Was she taller than 4'9"?
Yes, sir. My daughter's mixed and she was at that age up to my shoulder. And I'm a 6-foot man.
Well, and that may be a defense for you. So I'm going to set it on the pretrial basis. You might want to try to find some records from your pediatrician or somebody that says how tall she was on September 15th of 2016.
Okay.
That may be a defense, and you may win on that. So I just don't know, since I don't know anything about the case.
Yes, sir.
From what you've just told me. On the driving while license invalid case, fine and court cost $709.80. On the registrations, $274.30. And on the failure to appear is $306.80. No, that's a lot of money, but like I said, you kind of accrued a whole lot of fees when you didn't take care of things.
Yes, sir.
I think you understand that.
Yes, sir.
So the most time I can give you, Mr. Escamilla, to take care of these is 30 days. I know unless you win the lottery, you will never be able to pay these in 30 days.
Yes, sir.
But that's the most time I can give you. What you do need to do, Mr. Escamilla, is number one, don't ignore us like you did before.
Yes, sir.
And number two, within that 30-day period, you need to make some sort of substantial payment to the reduction of these. Then they can put you on a payment plan.
Now, doing that, will that still have a hold on my license?
Yes, sir, I believe it will.
Is there a way I can get that hold off? Other than paying it off in full?
You can talk to a private attorney that may be able to give you some help.
Okay.
I can't give you legal advice, obviously, because
No, yes, sir.
I'm sitting here in this dress. So if I were a private attorney at this stage, I could give you some advice, but there are plenty of good lawyers around the city that know what you might be able to do.
Now, there's no option for me turning myself in, spending some jail time, or doing community service to get this squared away earlier?
No, sir. If you had to do jail time, you'd do quite a bit of time. But first of all, I want you to make an effort to pay it. I don't just automatically allow community service. I want you to make some effort to pay it. I mean, you ignore these for 5 years, so I don't just succumb to the request to do time. Because at this stage, you'd probably have to do 20 days in jail.
Okay.
So I'm going to flip you over to, or you're going to flip yourself over to talk to one of our court clerks. I want you to give them your current address, email address, and phone number so we know how to reach you if we need to.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to see a prompt on your screen that says join meeting. Go ahead and hit that and talk to either Z or Nancy, and they can help you get squared away.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Mr. Escamilla.
Thank you.
Coffee. Water. Quit drinking coffee a long time. $2,200. You know, sometimes cases do go away because cities don't hold them on their books that long, but not so with Live Oak and okay, Donnie Cromartie. C, yes, C-R-O-M-A-R-T-I-E. Okay, Ms. Cromartie, can you write yourself? You're kind of sideways. You're making me look like this. Can you turn your phone over? And also unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself on the.
What happened to the gentleman I just put in there?
Mr. Cromartie, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Let me try somebody else then.
Okay, Josue Calzada. C-A-L-Z-A-D-A. Who's driving along talking to me. Mr. Calzada, you need to unmute and pull over, please.
Okay, I just pulled over.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ms. Calzada, hold on just a second.
Okay.
Vicky, let's put Mr. Cromartie back in waiting room or see a pretrial. Calzada's a pretrial?
No, he's not.
Okay,
But Jose is a pretrial.
Josue, not Jose.
Josue, I'm sorry.
Okay, Mr. Calzada, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, we're going to put you in a waiting room so you can talk to the prosecutor, since this is a pretrial hearing. And if y'all need me after you talk to her, I'll be glad to visit with y'all.
Okay.
So when you see that prompt to join meeting, hit that prompt and she can visit with you.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, thank you, sir. Nick Cromartie. Mr. Cromartie, can you unmute yourself, please?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can. Thank you.
All right.
Step back. Can you flip your phone the other way so my head doesn't? There you go. Thank you. Otherwise, I was going to be doing like this to talk to you.
Okay, I got it.
What is the name on the citation, Mr. Cromartie?
Donnie Cromartie. Oh, where do I find it at?
It's going to be on the very top, sir.
Did you not find his case, sir?
No, we did not find his case.
Okay, because he is set for today.
Hey, I'm going to mute myself just for a second.
Okay.
What is this for?
The TV thing. The TV.
Oh, God. That's been moved for like 2 weeks.
Richard Jamison. You're on mute. Oh.
Yes, sir. I was on mute. Sorry, I had to take a phone call.
Okay.
Okay, now we got you, Mr. Cromartie.
All right.
Hey. Where's this taken? And Mr. Cromartie, you had a city ordinance violation charge for visible outside storage. Do you understand what the charge is?
Yes.
To that offense, Mr. Cromartie, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, or no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
And to the offense of visible outside storage, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
What was the, let me see if there's another picture in here. What was the storage issue, Mr. Cromartie?
It's a big screen, one of the old big screen TV televisions. Curve, I thought I'd pick it up with the trash.
I'm looking at a picture here from, looks like May 28th, which would have been last Friday. I don't see anything there now.
No, it was gone like a few days after. I'm a disabled vet, so I just had to wait for my son to come back home and help me move the TV. I just ain't moving fast enough, I guess.
Okay, well, the recommended fine on this case, Mr. Cromartie, is $576. Since you've cleaned it up, I'm going to make it a $5 fine plus court costs, so it'd be a total of $81. Save you $500.
I appreciate that.
Are you able to pay that today?
I can. I don't know how though. Like I don't know like the method.
Well, you can do it by credit card.
I can do that.
You have a nice looking yard, actually.
Only from time to time. It's full of weeds, really.
Well, we've all have weed issues right now, much as we've had, much rain as we've been having. What I'm gonna do, Mr. Cromartie, is I'm gonna flip you over, or you're gonna flip yourself over to talk to one of our ladies. You can make your payment by credit card there. You're gonna see a prompt on your screen that says join meeting or join. When you see that, hit that, and you can talk to either Z or Nancy, and they can take your $81 payment.
All right, I appreciate it, sir.
Hey, you take care of yourself, sir.
You too.
Okay. You see that prompt, Mr. Cromartie? I think he's frozen now. We still got 9 in the waiting room. These people are taking.
I'm gonna bring, we've got 3 people set for pre-trial. I'm gonna bring one more in and put them in a breakout room. So,
Okay, I got 2 for neighbor's iPhone on here.
okay.
Who's set for pretrial?
Lowe, Hodkins, and Van Dusen. And Lowe's first, so I'll get him over.
The only name I can see is Lowe. Oh, and Van Dusen. I see Van Dusen. Okay, Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe, can you hear me?
Absolutely can. How you doing, sir?
I'm fine, Mr. Lowe. How about you?
I'm doing just fine, making it through the day.
Looks like you're at work.
Yes, sir. I'm still at the office.
Well, me too. So we're even.
2 of us.
Okay, Mr. Lowe, I understand you're here for a pretrial hearing with Ms. Trevino. So
Yes.
I'm going to just a second. You're going to see a prompt on your screen that says "Join Meeting." That's going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Trevino.
Okay.
And you may have to wait a little while. She's got some people ahead of you, but so don't hang up. She will get to you eventually in just a little bit.
Okay. Is it going to be a 45-minute delay as it was prompted earlier?
I do not know, Mr. Lowe. I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
She's freed up right now. She just finished up with the other one.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you jump on there real quick, you won't be very long.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you. Be
All right.
safe.
Great. All right. Thank you. Stay.
Vicky, where are all these people coming from?
I have no clue.
Okay, there's Mr. Olson. Is Mr. Olson a pretrial also?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Olson, I need for you to unmute yourself, please. There you go.
Oh, this is gentleman. You want to speak to Cynthia?
Right, right. I see it's not a pretrial, but there's a note here to talk to Cynthia, so.
Yeah. So I can put him out in a room and he'll have to wait.
Okay. Mr. Olson, if you will, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
You can see a prompt in just seconds. It says join meeting. It's going to put you into a breakout room so that you can visit with the prosecutor. Apparently y'all had some discussion that you needed to continue from last time.
Actually, there wasn't a prosecutor available last time,
Okay.
so I was rescheduled.
So if you, when you see that button says join meeting, if you would hit that, don't hang up because you'll be able to visit with her. Here, sure. I think there's one person ahead of you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Olson. Who's on the phone ending in 629, please? Okay, phone number ending in 629. Need you to unmute, please.
Hello,
Hello, can you tell me your name, please?
Jennifer Foley.
Jennifer Foley?
Foley, Foley.
Okay. All right, Ms. Foley, I've got your file now. Ms. Foley, since I can't see you, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Are you gonna tell me the truth to the questions I ask?
Okay.
Ms. Foley, you're charged with speeding, allegedly running 54 miles an hour in a 40-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes.
And to that offense, Ms. Foley, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
And to the offense of speeding 54 and a 40, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And Ms. Foley, the fine and court cost is $204, or if you are eligible and want to do so, you may take a defensive driving class and keep it off of your record. You pay a little bit less money and the case can be dismissed if you timely complete the class and turn in all your paperwork.
Yes, sir. I'd like to do the defensive driving.
Okay. You haven't taken it in the last year?
I'm sorry?
You haven't taken it within the last year?
No, sir.
Okay. The court costs are $144. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Ms. Foley, we're going to need a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. So I'm going to have you talk to either Jennifer. Jennifer, that's from other courts. Sorry. Either talk to Z or Nancy, and they will give you our email address so that you can email us a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance. And then they can also take your payment information. And once that payment is made, you'll have 90 days from the date the payment is made to complete and turn in your paperwork for the defensive driving. The paperwork is going to be your completion certificate from whatever school you go to or watch online, as well as a copy of your driving history, which you have to obtain from the Department of Public Safety. That costs you $12. You can do everything online. So, sitting in the comforts of your living room or kitchen or wherever you have your computer set up, just make sure everything's turned in within 90 days, and the case will be dismissed.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're going to see a prompt on your screen that says join meeting or something like that. And when you do that, you'll talk to either Nancy or Z, and they'll help you out, get your driver's license, insurance, and take your payment, okay?
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Foley, good luck to you. Stay safe. Okay, Vicky, did you say Van Duzen is another
Yes, sir.
pretrial?
And then we got an attorney on there. There is one, I think, Justin Curl. I think that's his mom. He's a juvenile we've been trying to get here in court. Rudy can tell you about it.
Okay, well, how many people does Cynthia have right now?
Four.
She got 4 waiting?
Yeah. Well, she's got 4 in the waiting room. She's with one, and she's got another one in another waiting room. So a total of 5.
Well, better her than me. Would Well, let's take neighbor's iPhone, I guess, since it's on there twice. One of them looks to be a phone call, the other might be a computer connection. So is this neighbor's iPhone?
Yes,
Yes, sir. Can you identify yourself? Tell me your full name.
neighbor.
I'm sorry, didn't hear the last name.
Gutierrez, Gutierrez.
Okay, Nabor Gutierrez.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Okay, hang with me a minute. We're trying to pull your file.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to ask you some questions. Are you going to tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Gutierrez, you're charged with failure to maintain financial responsibility, which is usually no insurance, no driver's license, and expired registration. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
In each one of those cases, Mr. Gutierrez, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir. More or less.
Okay, guilty means you're going to admit that you committed the alleged offenses. Not guilty means, well, I didn't do these things. I want the state to prove the case against me if they're able to do so. And no contest means, well, Judge, I'm not going to tell you I did it, but I'm not going to tell you I didn't do it.
No contest.
For all 3 of them?
Yes, sir.
Do you have insurance now or a driver's license?
No driver's license, but I do have the insurance.
But you don't have a driver's license.
No, I don't. I gotta add it. The car wasn't mine. I was using it for to work, but it for some reason didn't have any tags in it. But she went and got tagged and added me as a good driver, but I don't have the license yet right now. I'm not driving right now.
Okay, well.
Actually, yeah.
So you have insurance now on what car though?
On that car that I got pulled over, I got added, but I mean, I'm not driving right now because I don't have the license.
Who added you to that policy when you don't have a driver's license?
But I mean, I think the girl added me on it. I thought I saw my name on the paper, but I'm not driving anyway, so really don't do any good anyways.
Okay. All right, well, on the registration case.
Yes, sir, they got it changed.
They did get it changed?
Say that again?
They did get it fixed?
Yes, sir, they did. The same day, I believe.
Okay. Do you have a copy of that receipt showing they got it fixed?
Yes, they do. I think she does have it.
No, do
I
you
can
have?
ask it.
Do you have a copy?
I can. I don't have it. Let me check. Let me see it because she brought me some of the papers, but just right. She show me show me where she got the receipt, the one they give out with that sticker. Let me check it.
But you don't have a copy of it?
No, I don't think I do. No, I don't. She didn't bring one to me. No, I don't. No, she didn't bring any one to me. Do I need to get one?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Let's finish with these others.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I mean, I'm not operating that vehicle. It was just like a one-time thing.
Well, I understand, but you don't have a driver's license, didn't have insurance, so
Okay.
okay, Mr. Gutierrez, I'm gonna take your word for it that she got that fixed. So that'll be, on that one citation, it'll be a $20 dismissal. Can you pay that today?
Yes, sir. I think I can. I can do the $20.
Okay, then on the no driver's license, the fine in court cost is $250. And on the no insurance is $335. I can give you 30 days to get those paid. If you can't pay them in full, you need to make some sort of arrangement with the court clerks to get those taken care of.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Even if you can't pay them in 30 days, I know that's a lot of money, but can't pay them in 30 days, you need to make arrangements with the clerks. Because if you ignore these, Mr. Gutierrez, they're going to be a whole lot more money and warrants will issue for you.
Yeah. Okay. No, I call this. Is there a number that? Well, I can call the clerk's number, the one on the paper, right?
Well, I'm going to connect you with the clerk right now so that they can get your updated email address, phone number, and physical address, and you can give her the payment information for the $20 dismissal.
Okay. Yes, sir. I do it. I'm honest. She did get it fixed. That ticket for that car, that inspection.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Okay. You're going to see a button on your phone in just a second that says join meeting or join. When you see that, you need to hit that and talk to one of the ladies in the clerk's office. Okay. Did you hear me, Mr. Gutierrez? Mr. Gutierrez, are you still there? I believe you are. Vicky, can you move Mr. Neighbors yet? Mr. Gutierrez?
Yeah, I've got him over to Nancy, but it's showing he's not joined.
Fellas, can one of y'all take this up? Yes, sir. I think that's going to Nancy.
I'm not sure what to do with him, so we get somebody else in, but he's not joined Nancy's room.
Let's bring somebody else in. If we can. Justin Curl. Okay, Mr. Curl, you please unmute. Hello, ma'am. Can you unmute, please? There you go. Hello. I can hear you. We have a very bad connection.
Justin! Justin! Now come on! I'm sorry, he stepped to the restroom.
He's what? I'm sorry. Hey, ma'am, we don't have a very good connection.
I can't hear you. I can't understand anything you're saying. It's real talking.
Well, I can't understand hardly anything you're saying either. Is there are you on a computer that we can go to another location? Computer?
Yes. Yes, sir. I'm on a computer.
I'm not sure what the problem is. I'm not sure what the problem is.
Okay. It sounds a little bit better. Let me turn my volume up. I'm turning it all the way up. Mama, can you step outside the thing? The judge is on the thing. The judge on the computer now. He has court now. They came on. Look in the judge. Hold on 1 second, sir. I apologize.
Okay.
Y'all see him? Y'all see him? See him? He's not in the garage. All right, sir. I don't know where he went to. I was in the bathroom, so I don't know what to do.
Okay, when he shows back up, call me again.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
When he shows up, call me again.
He shows up. Call me again.
Today?
Yes.
Okay, until what time?
Yes.
Okay, yes, sir. Until what time?
About 4:45.
About 4:45.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, I apologize. Yes, sir. I'll call you back.
Hey, thank you. Y'all see if you have a Hawkins in there. S. Hawkins, that's all I know. Oh, Miss Hawkins, can you unmute? There you go.
Okay, hello. I can see and hear you too.
Okay. Are you driving or a passenger?
I'm the passenger.
All right. Ms. Hawkins, can you raise your right hand then, please? Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. You can put your hand down. Thank you.
All right.
Ms. Hawkins, you're charged with failure to report change of address and also no insurance. You understand what you're charged with in each case?
I do.
And in each case, Ms. Hawkins, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes.
To the offense of failure to maintain financial responsibility, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
And on the failure to change address, how do you plead?
No contest.
Have you gotten your address changed yet?
No, I did go online to find out how to do it though, and instead it had a fee attached with it, and I didn't have the funds yet. So it's just a financial issue all the way around with the insurance also.
Well, but drive around without insurance in some jurisdictions, they impound your vehicle.
I understand that. I have mechanical issues with the vehicle, so they won't pass the inspection. So it's a big old thing.
Okay.
This handicap, baby. Don't
You stay on the phone and I'll go.
All right, Ms. Hawkins, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Hey, well, the fine and court costs on the failure to change address is $130. And on the no insurance is $335. The most time I can give you is 30 days. Based on what you just told me, I doubt you're gonna be able to pay it in 30 days, but what you do need to do, make some
I
sort
sure
of,
cannot.
you need to make some sort of substantial payment within that 30-day period, and then they set you up on a payment plan.
Okay. Are y'all gonna send me that in an email or in a letter or something?
Yep, I'm gonna have you, if you'll hold on, you're gonna have a prompt on your phone in just a minute, so that you can talk to one of our ladies here in the clerk's office. Give them your email address, your physical address and your phone number. And we will email you paperwork that says when the payment is due. And you need to sign it, send that form back to us as soon as you get it, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, we're talking, you gonna talk, you see the prompt on your phone about join meeting?
Yes.
And go ahead and join the meeting and talk to either Z or Nancy, and they'll take down your information. Rudy. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I've got 2 animal control violations, failure to vaccinate, failure to register.
The next person I'm admitting, I need to put in a breakout room for prosecutor.
Vicky, hold on a second. I'm talking to Cynthia. So she's not in there anyway. Haha.
I'd have to put her in a room anyway.
Ashley T. No, Ashley, you need to unmute, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Thank you.
Okay.
Were you here for a pretrial setting?
Yes.
Okay. In just a second, you're going to see a prompt that says enter meeting or enter room. When you see that, hit that, and you'll be in line to talk to Ms. Trevino on the pretrial matters, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. If you got that, then just hit it, and but don't hang up. Even though you may be on hold for a while, don't hang up. Okay, Smurfy, what else you got? Take your best shot, so to speak. Okay, here's Justin again. All right, Mr. Curl, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Curl, raise your right hand, please.
Right hand.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
He said, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
He has a moderate hearing loss in both ears.
Okay. You may put your hand down, Justin. How old are you, Justin?
I'm 16 years old.
Hey, Justin, you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir.
To that offense, Justin, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
To the offense, possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, no contest.
Guilty.
Is this your first drug-related offense?
Sir.
Yes, no, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Are you, could you pass a drug test today?
I haven't took one so far.
I know, could you pass one today if I had you take one?
No, sir. I had told my probation officer that I needed help, and he said that once we meet again, that he probably has like another program for me.
Okay. Well, what are you on probation for?
This right here in possession
Huh?
for the
I'm on probation for unlawful carry of a handgun weapon and paraphernalia.
the same day he had the drug, the marijuana is the same day they found his friend gun in his backpack.
Justin, is that your little brother back there?
Hey, y'all need to go downstairs with grandma, okay? Okay, that's fine. I'll buy you notes. Go downstairs. He's handling some pieces. Go downstairs with grandma.
So that, how many little brothers do you have?
I have 3 brothers and I have 1 sister. My sister, she's the youngest.
Okay. You know, they probably look up to you and you get being on probation for carrying a gun. That's not a very good role model, is it?
Yes, sir.
And you know what happens to young men who carry guns? A lot of them get shot and killed. Doesn't matter whether they're black or white. That bullet goes through both of them. You keep doing that kind of stuff, Justin. Drug paraphernalia is just going to be small potatoes for you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And I don't want to read about you in the newspaper. I know your mama doesn't want to read about you in the newspaper.
Nope, not at all. He knows that. Since he's been on probation, he's been doing a lot better. He hasn't been hanging around those kids anymore. So
good.
Yeah.
Hey, well, Justin, I'm willing to put you on probation on this case, but you got to pay some money.
How much am I looking to pay?
$340. How long do you need? I don't want your mama paying a dime of it. How much time do you need to earn $340?
Probably like
How long? I'm sorry.
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
You have a job right now?
Yes, sir.
Where are you working?
Tropical Banner on labor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a little bit more time than that, Justin, because I think it's gonna take you longer than that to get it together. You gotta have some money to help your mom on some expenses around the house too.
And you gotta help out some expenses, like I need to buy some toilet paper because there's a lot of everybody using toilet paper. There's expenses. Look.
Okay, Justin, I'm gonna give you until August the 3rd. Gives you a lot of time, gives you a good 2 months to get it, save the money up, okay? Like I said, I don't want any of your mama's money. This is not her deal. So you need to earn it, you need to pay it. If you complete your probation, the case will be dismissed.
Well, how long am I going to be on probation?
He said until August 3rd. If you complete everything by August 3rd.
No, if I'm gonna give him till August 3rd. I'm gonna give him till August 3rd to pay the $340.
Okay.
Then he'll be on probation for 6 months after that.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do, ma'am, is I'm gonna have you talk to one of our ladies in the clerk's office.
Yes, sir.
so that they can confirm your physical address, your email address, and phone number. And then they will send you some paperwork, or send Justin some paperwork in care of you to so that you know what the obligations are and when the fees are due.
Yes, sir.
All right, Justin, you got any problems, any questions?
No, sir.
So let me confirm. He has 340. He has until August the 3rd to pay that. Then he'll be still. When will he start on probation?
Once the payment is made, if he pays early, his probation will start then.
And it's for 6 months.
Yes, ma'am. And he'll also end up having to do 6 hours of community service within 60 days. But he doesn't do that until he pays his fees. That
Yes,
60
sir.
days doesn't start to run until he pays the fees.
Okay. 6 hours. Okay. Yes, sir.
And the community service can be done at any nonprofit or charitable organization, including a church, food pantry, anything that's going to be good for the community.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Justin, you got any more questions?
No, sir, I don't.
Hope you figured it out, sir. I really do. I don't want to read about you in the paper except when you made Honor Society. All right?
Thank you.
You have a good summer, ma'am. Thank you for your help.
So do I stay online for the clerk, or will they contact
Yes,
me?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're gonna see a prompt that says, join meeting or.
I
join.
see. All right. Thank you.
Hey, Justin, you need to hang around too and talk to him. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I don't know that.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Unlawfully carrying a handgun. 16 years. Huh?
16.
Who's on the phone ending in 458? Please. Whoever's on the phone ending in 458, you need to unmute, please. On the phone ending in 458.
Judge, I'm gonna put the attorney Kimbrough in there because his client's with Cynthia.
Okay. Hello, Ms. Kimbrough.
Hello, how are you?
I'm just happy to be here. Okay.
Wonderful.
Ms. Kimbrough, I think your client is in already with Ms. Trevino. So we're going to put you in there with them so that you can represent your client.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You're going to see the prompt. Just hit that to enter meeting and or whatever it says. Join meeting. Okay, bye. Who's on the phone ending in 458? Okay, Vic, let's try somebody else. Okay, Noah R. We got a Noah R somewhere. Okay, Noah, can you unmute your mic, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. What is your last name, sir?
So Noah Romo. Romo, R-O-M-O.
Got it. Okay, Mr. Romo, raise your right hand, please. solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Romo, you're charged with speeding, running 77 miles an hour in a 40-mile zone. You understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir. I understand. I was talking to the guy, the officer that pulled me over.
Okay,
But he
hold
told
on,
me.
hold on. Let me go first, please.
Yes, sir.
To that offense, Mr. Romo, there are 3 pleas you can enter: guilty, not guilty, and no contest. Do you understand what those 3 pleas mean?
Yes, sir.
And to the offense of speeding 77 in a 40-mile zone, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Not guilty, sir.
Okay, do you want a trial with a judge or a jury?
I guess with the judge, right?
That's your choice.
This is like my first time, sir. I never been in trouble with the law.
Well, if you have a trial with a judge, that's going to be me, and I will decide guilt, innocence, and assess any punishment if punishment is warranted. You have a jury hear the case. There'll be 6 people that you pick out of about 25 people that'll hear the case, and they will decide the facts of the case.
Okay. I like to go with you, sir, the judge.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Romo, I'm going to, just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your screen that says join. You're going to talk to one of our court clerks and confirm your email address, your physical address, and your phone number for us. We will email you a setting form with a copy of the pretrial order and a copy of the complaint. The complaint is the document that actually charges you with the offense, and it's generated from the citation which you received on the day you were stopped. So in just a second, you'll see that little prompt button come up to join a waiting room or breakout room. Don't hang up because I know they're busy right now, so it may be a few minutes, but when you see that prompt, go ahead and hit it, okay?
All right, sir. I see it right now. I just go ahead and join it.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and join it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next person I'm going to bring in is another pretrial. I just want to put them in a breakout room.
Okay, Ms. Van Dusen, can you hear me? Nope. Ms. Van Dusen, can you hear me? Just need to unmute now. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Van Dusen. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Serenity. I'm gonna need you to go outside, please. Go. I'm sorry, I don't have a babysitter today.
Okay, because you're going to go into a breakout room to talk to the prosecutor because you're here for a pretrial setting.
Okay.
So when you see the prompt on your
Yes.
screen, go ahead and hit that. Don't hang up though, because you got several people ahead of you. So go ahead and hit that button, and then you can
Okay.
get him calmed down. And in the meantime, time will be taken off when you talk to the prosecutor. All right.
Okay.
So hit that join prompt when you see it, and enjoy that kiddo. Okay, this is iPhone connecting to audio. Okay, Ms. Kimbrough.
So we need a reset for 30 days, please. Or actually, I guess someone will reach out to me about that reset. So I think I'm good to go.
Okay, did Ms. Trevino make that note in her file? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the purpose for the reset, just so I know?
Yeah, so I was recently retained on this case and I haven't yet received the discovery. So once I have an opportunity to receive the discovery, and then I'll come back in 30 days to speak with the prosecutor.
What kind of case is it?
It is a Class C, it's a citation regarding drug paraphernalia.
Drug paraphernalia, okay. All right.
Did you submit your request for the discovery, ma'am?
I believe we sent it via email, but you know what? Let me double check that because my assistant was supposed to have handled that. So if not, I will make sure that y'all have it.
Okay, yeah, just make sure we get it so that Ms. Trevino can respond to the discovery request.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay.
May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. You do the same. Hey, iPhone, you're muted. Can you unmute, please?
Pardon my honor, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I
Your
can.
Honor.
Can you tell me your name, please?
David Walden.
David Water?
Sorry, Walden, W-A-L.
Walden, okay.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Walden, raise your right hand, please. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I solemnly swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
It's okay. We talked about you doing defensive driving back in
February.
October of last year. Gave you 2 weeks to pay for it. As of March 2nd, you hadn't completed the class. So I gave you till that Friday to complete and turn it in with your driving history.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you complete the class?
Yes, Your Honor. I completed the class I just wasn't able to submit it with my insurance at the time. March. May I speak real fast? Or may I speak, Your Honor?
Sure. Well, all you had to do is send in your certificate and a copy of your driving history, not your insurance.
Oh, okay. Understood. I believe I got all that done. I don't know as far as submitting it. I was told I needed to write you a letter because I was a little bit over the due date. That Friday, I was working on finishing it. Submitted Monday. I needed to write you a letter, I was told. Didn't get around to doing that. Then I want to give you a sob story. So here I am.
Judge, it was submitted electronically and it was put into the court's file on 3/9. The certificate and the driving record.
Okay.
Okay, so we got those.
Yes, sir, and he completed it on 3/6.
Okay. And have we got the community service hours, the 4 hours?
I believe I needed to pay. I'm not sure, Your Honor. I think I needed to pay you. I owed you that, I believe. I'm not sure. I would just like to get it all taken care of. I was going to say through these times, I'm on my last 6 weeks of welding school. I got enrolled last June, STVT down in military. Was getting $11 an hour fabricating and whatnot. I've been struggling to make payments. I'm just looking forward to getting it taken care of and getting it off my record, doing anything I got to do for the community, rather it's more money or community service donation to Wounded Warrior Project.
I don't do donations, so you.
Understood. I'm just looking forward to do whatever I need to do by you guys. I don't want anything bad like this or minimal on my record. You know, I should have followed directions a little quicker. Not looking to feed you guys any sob stories, nothing like that.
It just seemed like you procrastinate on just.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I did. I was very cold foot. What you could say I was very cold footed on it, stressing out, other stuff like that. I barely made any money, $11 an hour. I'm struggling to make all my other payments on top of that. I got money coming on Friday, next Friday as well.
I don't think
Things
you
are
owe
looking-
any more money, Mr. Walden.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just want to get you guys whatever it is, whether it's my time, money. I'm here to get it done.
Okay, Ms. Walden, here's the deal. You haven't done anything on time that I've asked you to. Well, that's not true. You did something. You got 4 hours of community service. If it's not here by 5 o'clock on Friday, this is going to go on your record.
Understood, Edward. Understood, Your Honor. Understood, Your Honor.
4 hours of community service. You're going to need to hand deliver it over here. Any nonprofit or charitable organization.
Understood.
Okay, but if it's not done, this is going to go on your record and you're going to owe some more money.
Understand, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll get it done.
Yes, Your Honor. Will do.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
May I be dismissed?
Yes, you may.
Have a good one.
You do the same, sir. Noah R., why are you back?
It just sent me over here, sir. I thought you sent me. It just sent me
Did
back.
you already talk to the prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and y'all get things worked out or whatever you needed to do?
No, he
yes,
just,
sir.
he just pled not guilty.
Okay,
So we're gonna set him for a pretrial.
okay. Yeah, well, you may be, well, did you put him with the ladies to confirm his information?
Yes, I did.
Okay, then Noah, you're free to go.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna struggle today. Samsung SM. Okay, Samsung SM, can you unmute your mic, please?
Yes, sir. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can. Thank you. Can you tell me your name, please?
Yes, sir. Clinton Meyer.
Clinton Meyer. M-Y or M-E-Y?
Meyer, sir.
I just know some people don't have that first M in there. I mean, first E in there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Meyer, raise your right hand for me, please. Solemnly swear to the truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God.
I apologize, sir. I couldn't hear you.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Okay, you're frozen now.
My feet is freezing. Let's see if I can go outside.
Yeah, let's go outside so you can get more reception.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm outside now, sir.
Okay. You gonna tell me the truth to the questions I ask you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're charged with failure to display a registration insignia and also a window tint violation. Do you understand what you're charged with in each case?
Yes, sir. I understand.
To the failed to display registration, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, sir.
Looks like you just bought the car or the Jeep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got it, and then I had got the tint done right before I got the registration sticker, and I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to get the windshield tinted. I thought it was something new that was approved. I have a guy that usually does my tint, and I was having him tint it, and he asked me if I wanted to do the windshield, and I asked him if we could do that now, and he said yes, we could. So I went for it and didn't realize that it was wrong, and he was lying to me. And so,
Have you had the tint removed from the windshield?
Yes, sir. I sent in paperwork. I had to go. He wouldn't respond to my calls. I tried to have it corrected. I had to go to another tint place and have them pay them to remove it and clean the windshield and everything. And that was what I was waiting for, to put the sticker back on. I didn't want to put it on just to have the tint pulled off and pull it back off. And I didn't know if it would stick again.
Right. To the windows tint violation, then how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Tell you what.
Yes, sir.
All right. Go to a different window tint guy. I'm going to dismiss both of these with two $20 dismissal fees.
Thank you.
Can you pay those today?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay. You're going to see a prompt on your phone in just a second to join go into a meeting room with one of the court clerks. Just pay $20 on each case, and that'll close them out.
Good deal. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
And they're dismissal fees, so that nothing's going to go on your record.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You do the same, sir. Thank you. See that prompt yet to join the meeting?
It just popped up.
Okay, great. Galaxy 58. First name is Daniel, according to his shirt. Yes, sir. You're not connected to the audio. There you go. Can't hear you. Now you're muted.
Unmute. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm at work. Everything else is going. I'm trying to get, and I apologize, sir. I had a 2:00 meeting your time. I'm in Washington State, and I set my alarm for 1:45 to be ready for the 2:00 my time.
Not a problem. Can you tell me your name though, please?
Yes, sir. Daniel Wynn. The last name is W-Y-N-N.
It's like you're in the auto parts business or some sort of parts business?
I'm a mechanic. Yes, sir. I'm a mechanic. I'm back in the parts department because the shop is incredibly loud.
What's y'all's weather out there?
It's actually pretty warm right now. It's probably around 82, which is, you know,
And not raining?
No, sir. No, I'm on the east side of the mountain.
Okay.
From Seattle. We're in the high plains. Doesn't rain much here.
Okay, well, Mr. Wynn, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Wynn, you're charged with speeding, allegedly running 41 in a 25-mile zone. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, sir. And I don't dispute the charge.
Sir?
You know, I don't dispute the charge. I don't know exactly my speed. I'm deferring to the officer. I'm sure I wasn't watching my speed limit. We were there visiting our daughter, and I was in a rent car and just wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
I have no real excuse.
So do you want to plead guilty or no contest?
Well, I was wanting to see if I could do they call it deferred adjudication, I think, where it doesn't go on my license, but I don't know. if
Third
the
third disposition is what we call it
Yeah.
down here.
Right, right. Well, and I'm from Texas. I just happened to move up here a few years ago. But no, I will see if I can keep my license in good shape.
Well, you can do one of two things, Mr. Wynn.
Yes, sir.
Under the statutes, I can allow you to take a defensive driving class if you want to do that under the discretionary statutes, even though you don't have a Texas license. And the case
Yes,
can be dismissed. Or if you want to have it deferred, it's going to be more expensive than defensive driving. And you have to go 120 days without any other citations anywhere.
Right.
The court cost on the defensive driving will be $144. You don't have to get a driving history since you don't have a Texas license. The fees on the deferred disposition will be $264. I will let you.
Okay. I mean, I can do the defensive driving. That's fine with me, sir.
Are you able to pay the $144 today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wynn, in just a second, you're going to see a prompt to come up on your screen.
Okay.
You talk to the ladies and give them your credit card information to pay the $144.
Okay.
I'm not going to increase the fees on you, which I could do, but I'm not going to do that. So it's just $144.
I understand. I appreciate that.
Be $144. You've got 90 days from today's date to take and complete the class, to turn in your certificate. But also today
Okay.
or tomorrow, we need to have a copy of your driver's license and proof of insurance emailed to us.
Okay.
So I'm going to have,
Yes, sir.
in just a second, you're going to see a prompt on your screen to talk to one of the ladies in the clerk's office.
Yes,
Give
sir.
them your email address, physical address and phone number, and we will give you our email address so that you can email us the driver's license and proof of insurance.
Yes, sir.
After you do that, all you got to do is take the class, get it done. You got 90 days to do it. You can do it online.
Right. Yes, sir.
So
I'm
just
gonna
make sure it's,
put them in a waiting room.
Okay.
Z's at the window and Nancy's got somebody in hers.
okay. So you're going to be in a waiting room for a few minutes. Don't hang up.
That's fine. Right. Yes, sir.
And you have a good day, sir. Thanks so much for calling in.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
A lot of people who live out of state say, oh, that was Texas. They don't care. They're not going to
I'm from Texas. We don't give up much.
Whereabouts are you? Where's your,
Keller, Dallas Fort Worth area,
Yeah,
just
Keller.
north of Fort Worth. Yes, sir. Yeah, my wife's up from up here and we moved up here.
it's cooler up there. Hot down here though. Ooh.
Yes, sir. I don't miss the 100 plus for 45 days in a row with the 85% humidity. I don't miss that.
But you take care of yourself, sir. And
Sir,
God
you too.
bless
Thank you very much.
stay safe.
Yes, sir. Bless you also, sir.
Hit that prompt when you see it.
Yes, sir.
We lost her and then.
Okay, Vicky,
Yes,
we
sir.
didn't have a hearing with Van Heusen or Van Susen or,
Yeah, I'm trying to get her out of, I see her, somehow she moved from one room to another, and I'm trying to get her to move into the main session.
It's a traffic offense and we just need to go over the pretrial order real quickly. Okay. Thank you so much.
did you, was there a video?
Yes, sir. It's generally unhelpful, which is why she feels free to continue the challenge.
But unhelpful?
Yes, sir. But in this case, I have officer and field training officer who witnessed the violation. So we're gonna go.
Okay. That's why we're here. Serena Jacine Van Dusen.
Yes. Very pleasant.
So you've got Officer T. Jones. And
Yes, sir. In Cruz, I didn't recognize him, but Officer Jimenez identified him for me.
Officer Cruz.
Cruz. Yes. It's safe traffic training this time of year because we're moving in the budget and tax, and so as we move along, it just stays steady. Well, yeah, as the weather changes, and we're getting a lot of, for lack of a better term, just strange things being referred over to us. But I think it's because people are just generally crazy as we let them out from the tight COVID restrictions.
Okay, she had to log out of the break room because I couldn't move her, and she's supposed to be calling back in.
There she is. Hello, Ms. Van Dusen, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I've got Ms. Trevino in here with me. Also, we need to run through the pretrial hearing order real quick. I know she went through some of it with you, I believe.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So let me ask you, you received a copy of the complaint, did you not?
I did.
Okay, the complaint's the document that is generated from the citation. Do you have any legal challenges to the complaint? In other words, do you understand what the allegation is against you?
I do understand what the allegation is against me.
So there are no legal challenges?
I was watching the video with the lady, and on the video, it shows two other cars doing the exact same.
Okay, Ms. Van Dusen, that's a fact issue, not a legal issue.
Okay.
All the complaint has to do is allege an offense in clear and understanding language that you understand.
Yes, sir, I do understand.
Okay. Do you have any subpoena requirements? In other words, is there anybody that you would like to have testify on your behalf that for whatever reason, maybe they're working or in school or just plain don't want to come to court? Is there anybody that you would like to have a subpoena issued to appear on your behalf?
No.
Okay. And as far as potential witnesses, Mr. Trevino tells me that she's got the Officer Jones, and also a Officer Cruz. And besides yourself, if you elect to testify, you don't have to testify at all. The burden of proof is solely on Ms. Trevino to be able to prove the case if she is able to do so. So besides yourself, is there anybody that you believe that you would have testify on your behalf?
I do not.
And it doesn't look like you filed any motions prior to today.
I did
You got
not.
to- You got to view the video, I understand.
I did.
Okay. So what's going to happen from this point forward is we will set it on a non-jury trial day. I don't know when that's going to be, whether it'll be a Zoom hearing or whether it will be a live hearing, because in August, we're going to go back to live hearings.
Okay.
So, but you will get adequate notice. Are you still on Blazing Star?
Yes, sir, I am.
If you should move from that location by any chance, please let us
Mhm.
know, because although your notice may also be mailed or emailed to you.
Yes, I got them emailed to me, all of the paperwork.
Okay. But if you should change either address, please let us know, because we want to make sure that you have adequate notice to be here when you need to be here.
Okay.
And again, I don't know whether it's going to be in July, which will still be Zooming, or August or beyond, when we'll be hopefully doing live cases then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, welcome to your crib. I saw your kid, so I
Oh, yeah.
figured that's his crib.
It is a crib in here, yeah.
All right. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
I don't.
Okay. Well, you may leave the meeting, and we will send you some information regarding a trial setting as soon as we get the trial schedule set.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Take care of yourself. Be safe.
You too. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, let's pack all this stuff up. Let me look at this stuff.
After July 4th? Okay. So she just got here. She probably states that already, but. Yeah, we usually give them, keep them there on base for a couple of weeks to get them all checked up and stuff like that. Make sure they're not carrying diseases or when they release them out to the wild. Yeah, she'll be back after July 4th. Alonzo will be happy. What's that? So Alonzo will be happy. Either way, they're still only gonna be short. One. You're gonna keep track of the schedule. They let 2 or 3 people off at a time. He said 4 minimum, he was 4 minimum. You told me Alonzo told us 4 minimum unless there's some, already pre-planned training, things like that. So there's gonna be circumstances. But for the most part, they'll be scheduling people off. Or you're down to 3 unless somebody calls in sick or something. Which is gonna happen. And the hair that new, I think he's gonna start next week. And so, on the 6th or something, I think it was that. They're gonna start off on days or nights? I'll be using it, probably days. He'll end out day 1, what is it, 2 days intro, whatever it is, and then. They haven't even filled the FTO spots, mine and Joel's. I know Ray's is going to. So it'll probably be Rebecca first. I told Dave to put it for you. He did, he's going to the. Wow. Is that it?
Well, nobody else is on, I'm trying to get his attention.
I'm not here.
I know you never will. Mine, but not mine.
He's doing grown folk stuff right now. He's a
All right,
Yeah, hey, I've got my support group.
Do not disturb.
I've got my support team here.
Yeah, we got you, Judge. Only on court days though.
Oh, they
Other days I'm on
know.
Vicky's side. Now I can be a little more mountain with that, so I don't work for you.
He's mouthy with me. We had 20 walk-ins.
That's good.
So,
Warrants, PR bonds, other court cases, and today's docket. So there was 20 that walked in, plus we had about 45.
okay, so do we need to start live in July?
There's no way I'll have the citation stuff ready. And we've already got people set in July that have Zoom numbers.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, I just let you know, they're starting to walk in. So I think it's best to go in person. Because just having 2 people that can do the breakout rooms.
Well, we're gonna do in person starting August.
Right. And poor Z was at the window for 45 minutes.
Really?
2 Spanish speakers, 1, 2, and one guy took her almost 20 minutes to try to explain to him about the firm.
Come back, bro.
This is not the good rate.
You know what? Come back.
So they are starting to come in, so I think it's best.
So what time is the last notice?
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. I
That's
haven't been drinking.
that's 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
If you see it, it's like 4, 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Don't say it.
Don't mess with me.
Don't say it. Okay.
It was busy, but and virtual and
Yeah, I saw on the camera, there's a group of people up there waiting. Good. They're none of them are working anywhere. They're getting free money from the government. They should come pay their tickets. I told you, they got warrants and I'm here to sit down until I'm done and I arrest them.
Yeah, that
You got warrants.
that crap about free money has got to end.
Didn't,
Abbott's.
Abbott, ready to put it in? Sign off on that? He told those legislators, boy, you come do your job, you ain't gonna be paid.
Well, also, I think end of the $300 a week crap ends on June 23rd.
I thought it's gonna start on June the 6th or 15th. Oh, you talking about unemployment?
No, sit on your ass money.
Yeah, the unemployment stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Biden's gonna set up that tax credit money to everybody who got a kid. He's gonna start that on June the 15th.
I had back when I first started practicing almost 45 years ago, my first little office was in a little storefront and there was a Mexican food restaurant, like kind of a little hole in the wall with pretty good food.
Yeah.
There was a lady behind it, big, fat, Hispanic lady named Mary. And I don't know why Mary thought that me and my partner knew everything about the law. Well, shit, we didn't know anything because we'd only been out of law school like for a year. She said, well, you can do my taxes for me. Well, no. And so I said, I can do the 1040 short form, but that's all. And then she'd feed us, pretty good. And I said, well, how many dependents do you have? I got 13. I said, Mary, I'm not going to put down 13 dependents for you. Well, that way I get more money back. I said, Mary, I'm not going to do that for you. She cut off my ration of tacos.
Dang.
13 kids.
Like
You
I
want
do
me-
3. How about that? Let's compromise
No more
here.
tacos for you. The bad thing is
Man,
that she probably had 13 kids.
No, she didn't. She had 4.
My grandma came from a family of 11.
Yeah, my mom was 7.
Let's put those over there so it'd be easier for me to.
Over here on the side.
Yeah.